Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good time zone, good whatever you feel like calling yourself. Hello, welcome to my stream. I am Almantas, former professor of sociology, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. Thank you all for joining me. I am happy to see you all here. I am running a stream, I suppose. I don't really know what to say for myself at the moment. It has been a somewhat long day, and it promises to be an even longer one going forward. But at least I am here. The most obvious news that people have, been commenting on is the progress on the left-hand handwriting, which I haven't made much progress off stream, which I don't think should surprise people too much. It gives me an enormous headache in the best way. This afternoon I was with Mix, where I was discussing that favorite topic of mine, which is what models of VTubing governance and socialization are sustainable. I find this to be an endlessly fascinating topic, and I think many people in this general space are interested in it. And it is not going to be the main topic of today's stream, but I figured I may as well mention it. Me and Mix and Nagi, the old man, the snake, and the bird, or what's the order should do on that one? The snake, the bird, and the old man, the bird, the snake, and the old man, the bird, the old man, and the snake. I don't know. It's a classic pairing, the three of us. The three of us are together with some frequency, so it's feels like a bit of a tradition. It feels like a bit of a commonplace dynamic at the moment. So I was having a good time with that, and that's really kind of what I've got to say for myself for the day. I've been reading some manga, and it appears that Manga Dex is having a lot of problems with Windows. So adding to the list of things that my Linux machine does better than my Windows machine is reading manga, but not EPUBs. It's worse at reading EPUBs. I was reading Ubik because everyone's favorite dog, Mint Castella, is doing a book club for Ubik that is going to discuss the first 9 chapters on August 5th. So I'm reading a bit of Ubik on the side. Ubik is a lovely book. I shouldn't say lovely. That's probably the wrong adjective. It's a compelling book. It is the first Philip K. Dick novel I read back when he was getting big. And Philip K. Dick is really one of my favorite authors. I am a real sucker for gimmicks. For gimmicky fiction and for being weird and experimental, and that's Philip K. Dick to a T there, right? Philip K. Dick is weird. If you are already a Le Guin fan and you don't know Philip K. Dick, that's a surprise. But if you are a Le Guin fan and you really liked, what's the name of that one? Lathe of Heaven. Lathe of Heaven is a very Philip K. Dick-esque book. It's a shame. Yeah, Flame Flicker, delightfully weird. It's also a bit of a shame that Philip K. Dick's. There have been several movie adaptations of Philip K. Dick's work, and none of them, I think, have been particularly good. I think A Scanner Darkly is pretty good, but I think it's still not nearly as good as the writing makes it, which he did A Scanner Darkly. He did Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, which got us Blade Runner, and We'll Remember It For You Wholesale, which led to Total Recall. And all three of those are fun movies, but I don't think any of them approach quite the true levels of insanity that we get out of his actual works. And nobody has bothered to try to make movies of Valis or the transmigration of Timothy Arthur. Like, nobody's bothered. Timothy Archer? Was it Archer? I think it's Archer. Nobody's bothered to do that, which is extremely reasonable. Which is very, very reasonable because good gravy. Good gravy, those are difficult books. But it's a... I've been enjoying Ubik. Oh, this was the other thing to be said. The other thing to be said for myself. The movie night last night was Run Lola Run and Palm Springs. This is the second time I've seen Palm Springs this year, and I kind of just want to watch it a third time. Like, I kind of just want to watch it again. I am a huge fan of Palm Springs. That one's incredible. Also, it hit me that I didn't do one of the important pre-stream rituals for me to do. So give me a second here. Don't mind me. Just resetting my wardrobe a little bit. Okay, yep. Scarf was off. I thought so. I was like, that looks... Scarf shouldn't be able to be done off by itself. That's strange. I think I need to do a quick moment of troubleshooting here. But let me get in the hellos while I'm thinking about it. Hello, Seribot. Hello, Almantas VT. Hello, McAllistrine. Hello, Almantas. Hello, Alexandra Luna 13. Hello, Tim Shellshow. Hello, Flea Flicker. And of course, hello to all of the lurkers, the soon-to-be lurkers, and the VOD watchers. Thank you all for being here. Yeah, there's something wrong here. Something went wrong. I did something wrong with my code. Something broke with my code. You should be able to... I will have to do a full reset. I apologize, folks. I like this feature, but I messed it up. Flash initiate, test trigger. Yeah, so you should be able to toggle coat and toggle glasses, but not toggle scarf. The way I've got it set up, you should have to toggle the scarf off, the coat off before you can toggle the coat. I'm sorry, you should have to toggle the coat and then before you can toggle the scarf. And that looks like it's correct now. That looks like it's correct. But yeah, I find it pretty easy to recommend. I've been doing quite a few book recommends today. I find him to be an easy recommendation. He's a strange one, but I don't really feel like you need to be eased in to weird experimental science fiction. I kind of think if you've read a book before, you kind of get the idea. Like, I don't think there's really, like, a lot of need for preamble. Of course, this is a general stance of mine, right? This is a general stance of mine. I am not sympathetic to the stance that in order to get into the more advanced works in a genre, you need to understand the less advanced works in a genre. I think that's kind of condescending and asinine. I think that somebody can understand Madoka without understanding Precure or whatever. I just don't think that that's necessary. I think it's fine. I think it is fine to just jump to the good stuff when it comes to fiction. There are fiction works I think are a little bit more inaccessible, but this is not like... Genuinely, there's nothing in... I have yet to encounter a fictional work that really felt like it needed pre-reading on the par of like 1000 Plateaus, right? 1000 Plateaus, a pretty famous book. Lots of people read it. One of the foundational works in the critique of the psychoanalytic technique. It's pretty difficult to read, and I don't think it makes a lot of sense to read it if you are not already pretty familiar with Sigmund Freud, but it's not... I can't think of anything in fiction that's like that, except for maybe most infamously Finnegan's Wake, which I have not read, so I can't really comment too much on that. But even you know, even like Ulysses doesn't really need it, right? It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. So yeah, I am definitely having thoughts on those lines, and I feel like that. Again, Palm Springs is amazing. Palm Springs is amazing. I honestly really do love rom-coms. I just have such high standards for them. I'm such a snob about rom-coms, and this is legitimately one of the best ones. It's legitimately phenomenal. Legitimately, actually, completely amazing. Rom-com snob. Hello, Wise. Hello, Wise. I only get the shout out in for Wise. Wise the AI is lovely. Wise the AI is lovely. Yeah, I am something of a snob about rom-coms. I genuinely am. I tend to dislike the majority of rom-coms that I've ever watched or read because I feel like they don't hit the right pacing. That they don't hit the right pace. That's the important part to me. That's the really, really important part, is that like you've got to have a good, that's because that's all comedy, right? A comedy comes down entirely to a matter of pacing. And if you don't have that good pacing, you don't get anywhere. It's just not fun, right? It's not actually fun and funny, which is good examples. Again, Palm Springs, Aliens Resurrection, interesting choice. Kaguya, in terms of writing, is probably my favorite written one. I do kind of like If on a Winter's Night a Traveler for other reasons, but it is ultimately kind of a rom-com. I'm trying to think of the other ones that I've really liked. Legally Blonde. Legally Blonde is a rom-com, and it's good. If I don't emotionally suffer, I do have struggle with secondhand embarrassment. That's not some that tends to turn me off of things really badly. I like really cannot watch like 30 Rock, for example. Like 30 Rock just kills me. Oh, I did like The American President. And hello, Rairaku Mushi. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I think mine is probably Kaguya. You're so easily embarrassed. Oh, yeah, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Oh, worst person in the world. I'm trying to remember like the list of movies I've seen in the last couple of years. Worst person in the world rocks. Worst person in the world is so good. That's a really, really fun one. That's a really, really fun one. Let me think about some of the other ones I really liked. Juno I thought was alright. I was okay with it. American President I did like. I don't know if that's actually good or just like have fun memories of it because I watched it when I was a less critical thinker. Amelie's good. Hello, Nagi. Hello, Nagi, and hello, Ryan the Space God. Hello. Let's give this shout out to the Snick. I was just mentioning that that me and Nagi were on Mix's channel, and it's a classic. It's a classic three-way setup. It's a classic three-way setup for the three of us to. No, this is King of Dragon Pass. This is the King of Dragon Pass. It is not a recent. King of Dragon Pass is from 1999, and it doesn't have animations. Get ready, fuckos. We are gaming today. We are going to play the real games today. Got to throw appreciation hands at some point. You do, Wise. You're kind. You are kind to me. I have zero complaints. I have zero sense that this is an unequal relationship. Yeah, get ready, fuckos. It's a classic thing for your old uncle to say before showing you a game that's all watercolor. Yes, Tim Shelfshow, if you haven't watched Harold and Maude, check out Harold and Maude. Totally forgot we were even what we were even saying on Mix's stream. Today we were largely talking about VTuber norms and VTuber social like VTube how we are going to deal with the never-ending fallout of the death of VShojo. Like that's where I think that's a lot of where we were at. That's a lot of where we were at. Yeah, it's something that we are going to be dealing with for a long time in this community. I think that we've got a ways to go. I think that it's a ways to go before we really land on something. I think that Nagi made a good point. I think Nagi made a really good point that the oh yeah, it's very much a 70s movie. Nagi made the very, very intelligent point that one of the, like, now that we've had two agencies that successfully convinced people they were the good guys via the means of you keep your own IP. You keep your own IP is an important signal for letting people see you as trustworthy, and it was very valuable and it worked very well for Mad Scientist Media and for VShojo. And that's clearly not enough because both of those companies ran themselves into the ground. And so you have to think about, like, what are some other things that you can use to signal trust? And you're relatively limited on options, but one of the ones that Nagi brought up that I think is good is publishing your NDA terms. Publishing your NDA terms would be very valuable, I think. I think that would be a pretty potent one. And I would say I don't know about that, Flea Flicker, because close friends are kind of famously horrible managers. That's kind of famously like a really terrible manager idea. You know, so it's that would be one that I would be dubious about. Yeah, sorry. There we go. So I would be, yeah. Yeah, there has to be, well, it's I think that Sotek, Lore Master Sotek, has made the extremely good and valid point about all of this, that the VTuber obsession with privacy actually makes the VTuber talents themselves very vulnerable and makes several of the important checks on normal management practice not available. And I think that's a really good point. I think that's a really, really good point. I am pretty impressed with it. I am pretty impressed with what it's doing. And it's I forgot even what I was saying. Too much room for manipulation becoming I mean, there's a usual thing where it's there are many types of friends that you don't want to mix business with. There's a phrasing that I remember from my youth that I love, which is, there is one type of friend you never want to become roommates with. The friends you want to keep. That's a lot of it. It's me, never be roommates with me. Yeah, Nagi is Nagi is famous about her stance on this point, that she does not think that she would be a good roommate to anybody, to any human being. Doesn't own a boat or a helicopter or even a nice car. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Again, I was on the record. I was fooled. I am on the record at a couple of different points in my history as saying that VShojo is the only VTuber corporation I'd actually be all that interested in. And they, it's, yeah. Gunrun does seem like he was uniquely ill-equipped for being this type of company head. FaZe, even even FaZe. And Hollow is running off of a very different model that FaZe is at least, like, I've seen their financials, and it's at least, like, telling me that they are not in danger of doing a rug pull any moment. Yeah, Hololive is also not that good. Hololive is... I don't know enough about them because I've never found myself impressed with any Hololive content that people have shown me. But so I don't know. I've just never been that interested in what they're actually doing on the art side of things. And on the business side of things, it's also just not that exciting. From a business standpoint, I did not find the cover marketing report particularly interesting or exciting. It was interesting that they are running a pretty low margin business in new media on a sustainable basis. That's always like that's something that an American company would not generally do. Let me see if I can pull it up again. Where is it? Where do you got me? No, not there. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Where is it? I've got too many tabs open. I am actually drowning in tabs at this point. I've managed to go over my limit on tabs. I have gone too far. I have gone too far. That's a bunch of reviews that I don't really care about. Don't care about you. Where is it? I don't know. I'll be able to find it in a quick fashion. But anyway, they're not turning like those good of. Hello, Emmerich Draws. Hello. Yeah, Tim Shell Show, I am very much from the I did not come in from the corpo side. I came in very, very much from the indie side. The corpo side of things is something that I just kind of... People yell at me for not people yell at me for not knowing enough about it, so I occasionally check it out. And the only real reason why I looked at the finances is that I said a couple of times that I came a couple of times I said that I think it might be possible there's just not enough there's not enough money in VTubing for there's not enough money in VTubing itself for us to like do this kind of corporate model, because the most important thing for a corporate model, right? The most important thing for a corporate model is that you have a C-suite. That's like absolutely fundamentally critical. There's just there's kind of like no nothing, right? There's kind of no nothing there if you don't have that C-suite. Right off the bat, income is halved by the streaming platform. Well, and a huge component of this, and we'll get to the game after this. A huge part of this is that there's what I'm thinking of as the post hoc problem. I don't even know how much is a problem. There's a post hoc thing. And the post hoc issue is that VTuber agencies and the platforms are really kind of counting on the fact that you can pick winners after the fact, right? You can pick a winner after you know that they're a winner. So instead of having to do like traditional baseball scouting or traditional acting scouting or whatever, you can just only pick the people who have already demonstrated that they have the kind of audience draw that means you don't have to do anything, right? You can just only pick winners. And this is a huge problem though. So this is a very safe thing, right? If you are only picking winners after the fact, then that means that you are not having to do any actual talent development, and you are not having to risk anything on the fact that like you might not know which talents are actually going to be the good ones. You might not actually, you don't know that, right? If you're doing traditional talent development in sports or theater or music, you don't know who is actually going to pop off. There's and this famously is a problem in sports, right? This is very famously a problem in sports where like number one freshman draft of the year breaks his leg in the first season, and then it just doesn't matter. And that's not true, Ryan. That's not exactly true. That's not precisely true. Because a lot of them were famous for things that had nothing to do with streaming before. Yeah, Mark Draws. It's just like an Uma Musume. But so it's not precisely true. But Hollow is doing a little bit more talent development than other companies. But VShojo's not. VShojo is not doing talent development. VShojo is just taking people who already have large audiences and then working with them as talent managers, which is a fair type of thing to do. That is a fair type of company to run. That's reasonable, but it does mean that you run into a problem. This is the fundamental weakness that VShojo had. Even if they had been a well-run company, they were going to have the problem that the whole thing ran on Iron Mouse. The whole thing ran on Iron Mouse. If Iron Mouse stuck with it, they were basically going to keep going, and if Iron Mouse left, they die instantaneously, which they did. Those were the two options. It was a binary option. They did not have any sort of backup plan for what if Iron Mouse retires, what if Iron Mouse gets tired of us, what if Iron Mouse gets poached. They had nothing. And that's just a huge weakness for the entire company, and as we saw, it killed them. It just flat out killed them hard. So, big ol' sip. And so if you are, this is the problem with the post hoc problem, is that if you are only recruiting people who are already successes, which again, as you mentioned, Hollow doesn't exclusively do this, and some companies have not attempted to not do this, but they've had a very bad track record. If you are primarily recruiting already successful people, why would they stay with you, and what are you offering them? They're already running an entire successful business, and this is really the reverse of how most industries work. Most industries work where people break off and do their own thing after they've already gotten established, right? They already know how to be a doctor, they already know how to be a plumber, etc., and then they open up their individual private practice, right? After they've gotten some amount of establishment, some amount of reputation. VTubing does not do this. VTubing is, we're going to take somebody who is already running a completely successful solo operation. That is to say, they already have entire vertical integration from the level of their acting talent to their merchandise production to their advertising. And that's a big one. They have vertically integrated their own advertising, and we're going to subsume this vertical integration into our own vertical network. This has advantages, but it has huge disadvantages. Yes, you are correct about that, Ryan the Space God. It is something that I think is a bit of a risk factor. It's not the only thing that a corpo can promise. There's a couple of other things that a corpo can promise. And the thing is, like, the thing about merch also is the way that Mad Scientist Media worked is actually probably an overall better model than a traditional corpo model. I think that despite the fact that Mad Scientist Media completely imploded, and for that matter, VShojo, I think it's still probably a better overall model. It just also has a bunch more weaknesses, and again, there's just not very much money in this space. Is a lot of it. There's just not a ton of money in this space. And that's going to be a huge shortcoming for any company that tries to operate in here on a specialized, not as in the corporation is specialized, but as in the corporation is staffed by specialists. Whereas a group, groups are done on a non-specialist basis, right? Verschayan does not have specialized roles. It's just the people. Mad Scientist Media is dead, but they were a talent agency that was not exclusively VTubers. Grimmy, Grape, and Sigurd and Bird are the VTubers who I knew who were with them, and Giga was with them. Giga was with Mad Scientist Media. But like Winslow is almost certainly the most famous person. Winslow is absolutely the most famous person who was in Mad Scientist Media. There were a couple of other big FleshTube streamers, but I don't think about FleshTubers very hard. I think T90 is the only one I actually think about at all. Mad Scientist Media is dead. Is dead. They were doing for real no shit corporate fraud. And yeah, she's been through it before. I'm honestly really, really curious about Giga's thoughts and feelings on this. And Giga also is coming from like the merchandising side of things. Like, it is actually kind of interesting that of all of the people to work with two different organizations that are mostly offering merchandising advice, one of the VTubers who needs it the least was involved with them. Pretty much anybody else could use it more than she could, and yet here she is. Or was, I suppose. And yeah, so it's a bit of a mess. Right? And again, to me, the most interesting part is how do you create a governance structure that is effective, and how do you create trust? Giga did a response as a financial breakdown. Okay, I mean, I think that there's more to be done. I am worried. I'm concerned. There is a piece of misinformation spreading through VTwitter about the death of VShojo. which amounts to saying that the NDAs are voided. That's not true. So, heads up on that one. I don't know if they're going to do anything with that, but the NDAs are, strictly speaking, not legally voided. VShojo closed operations as a company, but I do not think they dissolved their filing status. And so that, which would be strange. It would be strange for them to dissolve their filing status, because you would want to keep the filing status in order to shield yourself, if you are Gunrun or literally any other shareholder, from being fully exposed to the damages from the fallout of the company, from the legal damages and the debts, because they were quite in debt. So you'd want to keep the company alive in order to protect yourself from total blowback on that front. And that means that they are very much capable of using NDA violations as a platform for lawsuits to claw back value. So, I don't know. Oh, I mean, Giga is smarter than me, Ryan. Giga is smarter than me, but that's not the same as being infinitely smart. Some other people have said some. I don't quite know how you talk entirely about income for a company without breaking NDA, because that's usually one of those like really protected ones. But I don't know. I haven't seen what she did. I haven't seen the NDA. Hello, Noise Marine, and hello, the Thricio. Hello to the two of you. Hello to the two of you. Having some. I put too much ice in this water. This water should have been lukewarm. It's ice cold. It is ice cold. All right. But yeah, that is the big news. And I am, like I said, I think Nagi had a clever idea for ways that a corporation could signal trustworthiness to the community. I think this is actually a broader anthropologically interesting thing about VTubing, is that signaling trustworthiness is actually really challenging in this space. It's not a trivial feat to convince people that you are trustworthy and that people should listen to you. And because there's between the anonymity of it and the newness of the field and the lack of formal certifications and lack of formal structures, lack of formal punishment structures, that relies on very informal punishment structures. That relies on informal punishment structures, which means lots of signaling, right? Lots of signaling. We have not seen one of the really important ones, which is costly signaling. And that is probably part of the reason why this is going to remain a relatively low trust environment for a long time, is that we are not seeing much costly signaling. We are seeing very cheap signaling, and the main form of signaling that we're kind of seeing is moralizing grandstanding, which we're seeing less with the VShojo thing, because I guess maybe we're seeing some of, but this was the thing with Cindergate, right? The thing with Cindergate earlier this year was that this was an opportunity to do retributive signaling, which is cheap. Moralizing grandstanding is very, very cheap. And it was an opportunity to demonstrate your commitment to the values of the community by talking about how repugnant and repulsive you found Cinder's behaviors. And again, this is cheap. This is not a form of costly signaling, which is understandable. The nature of being on social media is that costly signaling becomes difficult to justify because you are competing with millions of voices. Costly signaling is much more valuable when you're in a community where everyone knows who you are by default. Costly signaling is much more useful if the entire society you are a part of knows who you are and is seeing your behavior on a regular basis. costly signaling becomes much less valuable if you are in a society where multi-year and even multi-generational relationships are not a substantial incentive to behavior, not actually all that important. So we're not too likely to see too much of it. However, it is interesting that we're not seeing it. And again, you don't have a lot to do other than yell very loudly about how repulsive and repugnant you find others' behaviors. You don't have a lot of options. And you know, we are... And costly signaling is also going to be limited, I should say, in this space by the way that we do anonymity, right? By the way we do anonymity as a community, costly signaling is going to be harmed as an option. It's going to be much less serious of an option because how would you even know, right? How would you even know that somebody did something expensive and dangerous on behalf of demonstrating social virtue if you can't tell who they are 6 months from now? Some VTubers call it for being a creep. Oh, I was not on the socials today. I genuinely do not check the socials every day. Who was it? Who was it? Huh. I don't know. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in this space. Hello, part 2. Yes, hello, Vobern. Hello, Vobern. Yeah, who got who got slaughtered here? Well, okay. I don't see anything, so I guess it wasn't that big. Yeah, you had details where they went in one ear and out the other. That happens. That happens. That will happen. That will happen. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Nice, nice. I'm still working through the fiction recommendations I've currently got. I've got so much reading to do. I've got so much, so much to do. So much reading to do. It feels endless. It feels endless. Non-standard manga. I mean, heck yeah. I of course am a sucker for non-standard storytelling structures. Is the big thing I'm a sucker for. As I've mentioned, my love of Parek and Calvino as writers. I am a real sucker for second person stuff. I love Moby Dick. You know, these kind of things I'm a big sucker for. I love my experimental fiction. But excuse me. Hit a little burp in there. But yes. No, I love reading. I mean, watching TV shows is the big one that, like, I can't, like, actually get the energy together. Okay, we are about to get ads, and I think I might run them early, mostly because I feel like I have kind of gotten towards the end of my... I feel like I've gotten towards the end of my things I want to say on this topic, and I want to get to the game. So, Tim Shelf, that was so silly. Moby Dick is really good. Everyone should read Moby Dick. Moby Dick is an easy recommendation. Noise Marine, a lot of people do that. I don't tend to do that. I used to do, I think I did that more when I was younger, but now what I tend to do is I tend to have streams on in the background while I'm studying. That tends to be more my kind of thing. So we are going to go to the wait screen, and I'm going to run the ads, and I will see you soon, and then we will King of the Dragon Pass. And we're back, Let me turn on the game sound. That's a little bit loud. That looks good to me. Let me know if the sound is good. I am going to change the category. And because I am a sicko, I will take pride in the fact that there is a near 100% chance that I will be the #1 King of Dragon Pass streamer currently live, baby. Literally nobody streaming it right now. Hell yeah. Only 644 followers. It is my favorite game of all time, Vovern. I cannot emphasize enough how highly I think of this game. It is something else. It is something else. I'm kind of curious to see what will happen when I hit restore game. Okay, so you won't see it. You won't see it. Let's turn off studio mode and let's get into polls. Let's get ready for polls. We're going to be running a lot of polls this game. Oh god, that's still loud. That's still loud. Oh, that's what happens in these sickos. I forgot about this element of this game. Let's see if it continues to do this. The last time it would continually push the volume up to 14%. I don't know why it wouldn't believe me that I want the volume to be like 5%. But yes, we are playing the King of Dragon Pass. We played this a few weeks ago. This is a continuation save file. So I may as well go over what we are doing here. So I should, I guess, explain what the core of the game is. We play as a clan. We are the clan leadership of a clan of Orlanthi of Dragon Pass. That is to say, magical Bronze Age Vikings. We are in a intensely high fantasy universe. We are talking a level of fantasy that makes Spelljammer look grounded. Eberron may as well be direct World War I fiction, right? Like this is an intensely magical setting. There is no indication that there's anything about gravity as an independent force, as a force independent of the will of the gods or magic, for example. There are people who don't believe in gods, which is pretty nuts, but we are, for our part, we're a good introduction to the setting. It's a very complicated setting that has been developed since the 1970s. Is the setting for RuneQuest and HeroQuest, among many other games. But this is one of the 3 video games that have been made based on this setting. Our people are called the Orlanthi because our chief god is Orlanth, the storm god, who represents mastery, the middle air, motion. He is a god of storms. He is the eternal rebel. He is a god who has an incredible striking power, which we will get into later. And people tend to view the Dragon Pass Orlanthi as a extremely sympathetic people. They tend to be considered the most protagonistic culture in the setting. And I think for good reason. I think this is actually very justified. It's a fair trade. And Nate, if you like reading non-traditional settings for Japanese manga, this is actually a really good source to look at, because the source books that led to King of Dragon Pass were huge influences on things like Dragon Quest, and it is, I think, the #1 most frequently cited fictional inspiration for Dark Souls. So heads up on that one. It's a intensely, so, Dark Souls, no, Miyazaki has cited it repeatedly, has cited Glorantha as one of its fundamental, as one of his main inspirations. Yeah, I'm not kidding about that one. If Nagi or Mix are here, they can back me up on this one. Mix, I know, has encountered this. This is, Glorantha is a huge inspiration. Glorantha is the name of the setting. King of Dragon Pass is just a game within the setting. God, I forgot how fucking rich we were. way that the game works is that Dark Souls, the real Dark Souls starts now. I wish Dark Souls had combat as good as King of Dragon Pass. And so this is very much a peasant's culture that we are playing as. We make a series of decisions, and they're usually done as drop-down menus, and we're going to be voting on them when we get to them. I'm still trying to figure out what is going on with our clan. I am finding our clan right now looking at it to be disgustingly wealthy. It's been a while since we played. Jesus, that's so much magic. It is currently the Earth season. The game proceeds through 5 seasons per year. It is the year 1338, which is relatively late for the Glorantha setting. The other games that are set in the Glorantha setting are set, like, at least 1,300 years earlier. The Six Ages is set at least 1,300 years earlier. It's hard to talk about before then, because time wasn't invented yet before the year 0. The year 0 in this setting is really the year 0. There is literally no forward progression of time until the year 0. It's very messy. There are 5 seasons to our cycle. ElfQuest dissociative moment, brutal. The book that I recommend for getting into Glorantha as a setting, there are 2 things that I recommend. One is King of Dragon Pass and King of Dragon Pass Let's Plays. The other one is the Guide to Glorantha. Holy crap, the default version of it is $170, but that's because it came in a special case. Guide to Glorantha. Yeah, $50 that's much more reasonable. $50 for a PDF is still a lot, but that's not like insane. That's just merely expensive. That's merely very expensive. Trolls. They've got a good troll. They've got a good troll on the front there. I love the trolls in this setting. But yes, in terms of the game, we have 5 seasons of the year. They are C, which is the planting season, because again, we are a peasant society. We are a peasant agrarian society. We've got C season. We have fire season, which is usually the season of war. That's the summer. Earth season, which we are currently in, which is the harvest season. Then the dark season, and then the storm season. And then we have New Year's between storm and sea. So we are in the Earth season right now, which is a time when travel is possible, but warfare is extremely not recommended. Warfare is an extremely poor idea for us at this point. So we'll not be doing any warfare right now. I don't know entirely what is happening with our clan, because again, it's been a while since we played. Let's take a look at our saga. So, during the marriage of Orlanth and Ernalda, our men whooped and drank with Orlanth. That's good to know. Our clan's earliest famous event was when Lanker Me, the knowing god, learned how to use the marking bone, which could mark signs of power upon anything. This means that we're literate. So we're drunkards, we're literate. We adopted strangers into our clan. That's good to know. That's actually really good to know, because whether or not how we treat strangers who come to us is a fairly frequent issue. Our worst enemies in those days were the Praxian nomads. Praxian, that's relatively simple. Our first god at the dawn was Uralda, the cow mother. That's sensible. And we are neutral towards dragons. Those are all good things to know. We are 9 years into the game. Hello, Gamma. Hello, Gamma. Let's take a look here. We succeeded at doing Isari's the Conciliator this year. We raided the Wildcats. Wildcats have been a problem for us. Turtles rated us for 13 cows while we were raiding. That sucks. Wildcats took 30 cows from us. We are allied with the Varmandi. Okay. That's this year. Last year, we did not pursue the gift of disaster. We kept the milk white calf. We bought some spirit fetches because spirit fetches are wonderful. Hello, Ratmost. Hello, Ratmost. I love Ratmost. They are a lovely streamer, and I have played Deep Rock Galactic with them. We obviously took the horse ritual. The horse fucking ritual definitely happened. We did some Chalana Roy stuff. Oh, we went to Caro Finn. Okay. We went to Caro Finn. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the 3 months. No, Vover, and that was intentional. That was intentional. The Elmal cultist offered to perform a horse ritual for us. We asked them what would happen during the rituals. We cannot tell, they said. They then pointed to the trickster who was with them, drunk and wearing a horse costume. He does not want to know. Some of them laughed, and the trickster looked nervous. It's the horse fucking. Yeah, this is quite literal. We heard banging noises and a muffled cry. Yeah, no, it's quite literal. Quite literal things here. We were raided by the Praxians. Okay, yeah, you retract your phrasing, yes. Let me take a look around at what's happening here. Okay, so we have most of the fortifications. We lack the stake perimeter and the stone wall. You are correct. We cannot spare a single one. We need to step up patrols. These are very bad patrols. No wonder we're getting raided so much. Those are terrible patrols. We have a ton of treasures. Holy crap. I'm going to hang on to the Sacred Clod for a minute. Shifting Statue is really good. What's Hjort Stone do? Magic Stone that helps us hero quest when we are in desperate straits. This one might be worth trading away. Not because it's particularly bad, but because we are so rich. I may as well actually go back to look at this. We have 874 population, which is pretty good. 994 cattle. 994 cattle is not crazy. Cows is the main form of wealth in this world. 994 cattle is not an insane amount, but it is more than we have total population, so that does make us rich. 117 goods is unremarkable. 312 food. We are just at the start of the Earth season, so that should go up very quickly. Hopefully, we should be fine. If not, we'll have to do some trading for food. 19 weapon thanes is crazy. We should probably only have 10. We are armed to the goddamn teeth right now. And 15 magic is ludicrous. Normally, I try to run at like 3 to 5 magic. Running at 15 is crazy. I don't know what is happening that I'm sitting on 15 magic. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know. That's just a lot of fucking magic. The clan mood is jubilant. The farmers are shaken. The weapon thanes feel unshakable. That feels backwards. We have not been doing very good at warfare, so I don't know why the weapon thanes are so confident. I guess we did just win a raid against the Wildcats, but we did just lose 2 raids in a row to Wildcats and Turtles. We have a good number of trading partners. Our market is seasonal, so we could still use more trading partners. Feuds. We have 2 feuds, Wildcats and Spruce. We have 2 allies, Lysang and Vermandi. Hillhavens and Lysang zone us favors. We owe favors to Apple, Greenwing, Mule Deer, Oak Tree, Tanaheart, Thunder Duck, and Wolves. Oh no, wait, those are people who owe us. We only owe Hillhaven and Lysang. Wow, people owe us a ton of favors. I was not expecting that. We're not in a tribe. There's only one tribe currently in existence, which is understandable. Yeah, the Thunderducks. I like the Thunderducks. We might go to the Thunderducks right now. I might just go send somebody to the Thunderducks right now. The Thunderducks are very funny. We only have 3 sick people in the entire clan and 0 wounded. I think our leadership might suck. Oh god, it's loud again. Okay, I'm just turning down my entire computer's volume. It looks like anytime it loads a new screen, it resets the volume to 14 out of 100, which is bizarre. Jarang has excellent leadership. Excellent is actually not super good. And excellent is not actually super good. Oh, that's brutal. Plants and animals very good. That's not great. Heroic bargaining is good. Varmund is strong. Heroic bargaining is very good. Excellent magic, I guess we live with that. And Chalana Arroy. Your skills aren't good, but nobody really cares about the skills on... This is a trickster. Worships Yermal. This is a trickster. We don't actually care that much. Our Uralden has renowned animals. That's actually quite good. And excellent animals, excellent leadership on this El Mali. Don't quite know what I'm doing with this guy. Nobody on our ring is particularly good at combat. Let's take a look here. Do we have anybody who's all that good at combat? No, our best guy is only very good. Jeezy Pete's. And do we have anybody who's actually good with plants? Excellence, alright. I kind of want to sub you for... well, you're 55. That's the reason why you're not on here. I guess I've got a bunch of, like, 30's not that old. 40, 39. I guess I'm really kind of keeping her around to try to train her up a bit for future generations. And the most important thing, our magic. We have as many shrines and temples as we can support. That might not be true. Ancestors... Barntar we don't have anything to, which we may or may not need. Chalana Arroy, I can't believe how healthy our people are. Elma, I don't really care about. Ernalda, we've got the most important blessing, which is bless crops. Yermal, you can't build a temple to. Humacht, we have battle luck. With our setup, True Sword's actually probably stronger. Battle luck's really strong, but True Sword's probably stronger. Isari is the best. Lanker Me, we've got literacy, which is phenomenal. Our clan mood is in good shape, so I'm not that worried about using Law Speaker, but literacy is phenomenal. We don't have one to Maran Gore. Interesting. Odila, we have tracking. I like tracking. Orlanth, we've got Woad and Thunderstorm. Those are both solid. We might want to swap one of those. Probably Thunderstorm for Rain. Uralda, we're using Milk Blessing. We're having trouble with food, so I might swap that if we get good food. We don't have Urox. Vinga, we've got Pathfinder. So we've got all of the exploration omens, a pretty large percentage of all of the combat ones, and our farming ones are pretty weak. Hello, Sybil. Shout out at Sybil. Sybil T. Moth. Sybil T. Moth is... I like Sybil. She's been doing watch-alongs of Lex, which is Canada's greatest expert. The great Canadian invention, Lex. So what do I want to do with this season? We've gotten a basic gist of what we've got going on. We are rich as hell. We are crazy rich. We don't have very many enemies. Our leadership have no skills. We have done a hero quest for the year, so I'm not going to try to do another one. Our magic is out of control. I think I want to see about improving our markets a little bit. We definitely don't want to trade it. Humok's Raven Banner is insane. We're going to hang on to that one. But I'm going to go for establishing a route. Let's see. Can we establish a route with the Thunderducks? Why did they owe me why did they owe me a Okay, so food went up to 478. That's actually a really bad sign. That's a very bad sign. I might want to call in a favor immediately from some... I might want to call in a favor, like, immediately. I might also want to... And I also want to see if I can get a... end this feud. You don't want to have no feuds. Resolve feud. We don't have that many horses. We have a fair number of horses, but we don't have that many. I think we're gonna need food in a moment. Huh. 0. Okay, there's a text error there. Hello, Dozing Clip. Hello, Dozing Clip. 0 proclaims himself lucky to find such a beautiful... That's so strange. 0 of the 0. Yes! Yes, our caravan is back from the Thunderducks. They agreed to trade with us on a regular basis and we made a profit from the trip. Longtail, their chief, gives hospitality and we talked at length. He has a reputation as a ring giver, which he certainly lived up to. Okay! Here we go, here we go. Now we've got something going on here. Trolls! Trolls actually rule in this setting, by the by. Trolls are most peoples have a rune that they're very committed to. Trolls are committed to the darkness rune. They are a nocturnal species. But what they are really kind of famous for is being the grand enemy of chaos. They're also cannibals. They're cannibalistic, they're homophagic, which is a bit of a troubling trait. They're deathly allergic to iron, as most things are. Only humans and dwarfs are not. Trolls are quite strange. I love them quite a bit. You can see that they are using stag beetles, giant Hercules beetles, I guess, as for their caravans. Trade, raid, ignore, gift, raid. Okay. Okay, so we have a troll caravan here. I'm going to put on a 2-minute timer on this. Here's our first actual vote of the stream. Jessa, a trader of our clan, heard rumors that a bizarre caravan approaching from the north. She went to see it for herself, and now reports that the rumors are true. It is a troll caravan transporting goods south to the Shadow Plateau in the Holy Country. The trolls use giant insects as beasts of burden. They're slow-moving and only travel at night. So our trickster says to do nothing, which is funny. Our leader says to raid the caravan. Will Troll Booty make up for lost crops? I think not. I am inclined to believe her. It is always good to trade, says our trader, which I will note he is by far our most skilled person. This guy is carrying us. I am inclined to listen to Varamon because he is really good. The war cloud moves west. It is a good time for battle. Our healer is encouraging us to kill people. That's weird. That's weird. Our other farmer says not to do it, which I think is fair. So our healer is also our chief magician, but I also think this is crazy. I also think this is, like, that's very strange. Devotees of Chalana Arroy take a vow of non-violence, so it's very strange for him to be advocating for violence. I don't know what I guess his commitment to the bit of being our clan magician is more important to him than his commitment to Chalana Arroy. And let's see, what did you folks tell me? Nothing! You scumbags. Okay, I'm not going to force the issue. We're going to trade. It's gonna be Varmont. We're going to send a decent number of warriors. The trolls refuse to deal with us. You bad to trolls, they said, so go away. Okay, didn't end up mattering. Didn't end up mattering. So it goes. The harvest was typical this year, but because we raided during seed season, we were short-handed and couldn't take full advantage of it. Despite the harvest, we won't be able to feed everyone this coming year. We might need an emergency livestock slaughter or food from another clan. Okay, so that tells us that during storm season, we're going to be trading for food. 7 cows would be minimum, 50 would be good, 100 would be excellent. Harvar has presented your gifts to the Blue Spruce clan and extended an offer of peace. The Blue Spruces seem uncomfortable at accepting such a large amount of gifts, but they do not give them back. Gustand, their chief, is non-committal. Hindal, the clan trader, seems receptive, but the other advisors clearly wish the laws of hospitality didn't apply to Harvar and his companions. I don't think we're going to succeed here, so I'm just going to put in... I'm going to put in 35 cows. I'm going to put in 30 cows... I'm going to put in... Let's put in 20 cows and 20 goods. They were pleased by our generosity and we ended the feud. Good. Good. That's... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm going to save. I'm going to quit to background and start us up again. I'm going to start us all the way up from the beginning. Old games rule. Old games rule. Old games rule. Look how fast that was. I am going to build the stake perimeter. And I kind of wish this was 6 ages because then we would have Raven. Raven's so strong. But yeah, 348 food. We're in trouble. It's tempting for me to call in a favor right now anyway. From one of our neighbors. Ask for food. We're going begging. We're going begging. Because starvation will get us killed very quickly. The Undaroli have a new chief. She is known for her impiety and her cat breeding. Nice. Their chief, Renata, stepped aside after Dream said that it should be so. Your emissary Varmon approaches a ton of hearts, asking him to make good on a favor they owe you. Varmon seeks a gift of food. How much food do you ask for? Let's go for a little bit more than custom. The Tanaheart Carl seemed much affronted by this request. Their chief Minarith said they would give us no more than the customary amount. All right. Then ask for the customary amount. 388. Yeah, we could do the Shrine to Barntar. Oh shit! Oh shit! An actual event that matters. An actual event that matters. Southerners come to your Tulla looking for the present location of the Bayberry clan. They say they're agents of the Pharaoh, the tyrannic ruler your people fled when you came to this land. They appear to be sorcerers. At the very least, those strange implements they carry are probably magical weapons. The implements emit a low thrumming sound, the likes of which you have never heard. Look at these guys. Okay, so... Wizard Cops. All right. All right. Let's start the poll. Let's start the poll, folks. So our options are die now, sorcerer scum. The Bayberries are our neighbors. The Bayberries are up in Tarsh. We have heard of no Bayberries. Why do you seek the Bayberries? So our clan leader suggests telling the truth, which is we've just never heard of them. Our newbie recommends asking more questions. Well, we can't narc, right? We can't narc because we don't know where we don't know who these fucking people are. We don't know who the Bayberries are. Our trader doesn't have anything to say. Oh my god. Our healer once again is recommending death. Our trickster says no opinion, you fucker. They are sorcerers. They use a kind of magic that all good or Lanthy abhor. There are only 3 of them. What are we waiting for? Says our war leader. Hello, Ear of Embers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I will... Yeah, I guess he's fed up with his job. Yeah. Jeezy Pete's. He's got burnout. He's burned out at 40. He's a 40-year-old burnout, much like most VTubers. But yeah, so this is I guess a point to talk about an important part of Glorantha as a setting and of its lore, which is there are many ways to do magic. There are many types of magic in this world, and Orlanthi are extremely biased toward one particular form of magic, which is God talking, or theogony, as you might more readily think of it, or divine magic if you prefer. The main way that Norlanthi does magic is by acting like their god. So that means that if you're an Asari's worshiper, you are garrulous. You are always looking for trade options. Whereas if you are a Chalana Roy, if you are a healer, a Chalana Royan, you are kind to people around you and you never use violence. And you are always looking for the best way to do things, and you ignore boundaries in your pursuit of healing others. And if you're Yermali, you're just kind of a dick to everyone. And this means that, like, if you're an Orlanthi, which our clan chief is, you gain the ability to fly and shoot lightning out of your eyes by sleeping around and drinking all the time and being a cool guy at parties. Sorcery is much more what you might think of in other settings. Sorcery is the form of magic that you get from knowing how the physics of the world work. Yes, Heir of Embers, this is an extremely bizarre setting. It rules. It rocks. Sorcery is much more close to what you think of. It is, you understand the physics of the world at a deeper level, and you understand the physics of the world at a deeper level, and you are able to manipulate those directly through your knowledge of the arcane. The other major forms of magic are spirit magic, which is done by talking to divine beings that are still inside time, because gods are trapped outside of time. You cannot directly talk to the gods through normal mechanisms. There's ways to do it, but they're weird. You can't do it all the time. Normally, you do not talk to the gods, but spirits you can talk to and you can make deals with. And that's how spirit magic works, is by making deals. And everybody does spirit magic, it just doesn't scale up that far. The god learners manage to scale it up very far, but the god learners are assholes, so ignore them. And then there is, of course, through the Infinity Rune, which is by not giving a shit. You can not give a shit so extremely hard that it causes you to transcend the limits of normal reality. And become a Taoist immortal, functionally speaking. Taoist immortalism is basically implemented. And this has a very severe problem as a form of power, which is that the better you get at having the power, the less you give a shit about using the power. So it is a kind of self-correcting form of power, where being good at it means that you don't tend to use it very often, or very greedily. So it has a bit of a self-limiting power. The Empire of Worm Friends managed to figure out a way around this by doing multi-level marketing, and then it killed them. Empires in this setting don't tend to end well. Empires tend to be exercises in hubris that have extremely funny endings. Since it was a tie, I will take a vote, and I'm going to vote that we kill them. We are armed to the fucking teeth. We have too many mouths to feed, and nobody is sick or injured. So we are in great shape for doing this. So we are going to kill them. Oh, we only lost... Wow. We attacked them. Although a wailing bolt of evil magic killed one of our warriors without leaving a mark, we slew the sorcerers before they could wreak any further harm. I'm going to do another vote on this one. And we lost 2 magic, which I think is fine. Yeah, we killed the cops. We killed the cops. We have too many mouths to feed. We are going to starve to death. We are going to starve to death. We need to do something about that. We need to do something about that. These fucking assholes. Time to eat the sorcerers. Well, they're already dead. Ear of Embers, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, it's the... Time to eat the sorcerers to gain their powers. All right, I should have made that only a 1-minute poll. I should have made that only a 1-minute poll, and I might end it early because it looks like it's 2-1, and I don't have a lot to say about it, so we're gonna end it early. We're gonna end it early. All right, we are keeping the guns. All right. And it's storm season. We need to get food. We need to secure food right now. I am going to be calling in favors immediately. We are going to we're going to go to the we're going to go to the nearby ones. We're going to Green Wing. I'm going to choose a different leader. I'm going to use Brangbane. No, wait, hold on. Let's not use you. Let's use Harvar. We're going to ask for food. If we act generously, we act like a king. We cannot afford that. We're By the way, I love this. I love this thing. This boulder gives them war powers. And you may notice that this is a bronze sword. It's an insanely long bronze sword, in case people aren't aware. Also, hold on, let's give the shout out to Nanomancer. I forgot about doing that. In case people didn't know this, the material properties of bronze make making a sword of that kind of length and thinness challenging to not recommended. The green wings provide us with the food without complaint. Oh, Ace Windfall. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you up to? And hello, beautiful angel. Ace Windfall. Ace Windfall. What were you up to? You were just chatting. You were just chatting. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Benedjagenzo. Hold on, let me make sure I did that. Bene da Genzo. There we go. Bene da Genzo. And Ace Windfall Chapter. And Arctic Foe. And Dali Mali Streams. And Dr_Harmonica. Thank you for the air raid. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and currently I am a VTuber. I mostly do calligraphy streams. Mondays at 10 p.m. is my most reliable slot where I most reliably do calligraphy. Or sometimes I paint miniatures. Oh, I love reading out people's names extremely literally, Dr. Harmonica. I take a great deal of pride in it. You're doing a little interior design stream. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. I am, but today we are playing my favorite video game in all of human history, The King of Dragon Pass. It is extremely strange. It is a strategy game / simulation game that is done mostly as a series of functionally drop-down menus. There are no animations. The art is all very pixelated watercolor because it's from 1999, and they had to compress it down to a CD. There was a 10+ year period where the only way to get a copy of the game was to either pirate it or send a letter to the guy who made the game, and he would burn you a CD-ROM and mail it to you. It is a we are playing a clan of magical Bronze Age Vikings. I actually don't know Scaldy because the game got very popular after a Let's Play of it done by Mystic Mongol like a decade ago. It is peak, my friend. This is actually the first time I ever did a Let's Play in my entire life, or a stream of any kind, was this game. I played this on a projector in an empty classroom with some friends. And we would vote on what we were doing. And that's what we are doing right now. We are 9 years into the game, and it will probably, which is not actually all that far. It's usually like, I don't remember if we're doing a long game or a short game. If we're doing a long game, it's like 40 years. It would be cool to have an official burned ROM. And this is, it should be noted, this is the old version. There is a newer version of the game that I also own that is available on Steam that is a little bit more streamlined, but OBS didn't like it. So we're playing the CD version, which I ripped and have mounted via Demon Tools. I should have said Ace Windfall. It sounds very wonderful to do a interior design stream where people are making new backgrounds. That sounds lovely. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. I absolutely, positively will not contest you on that even one little bit. So that is where we are at. I have 31 hunters. That's actually quite a few. It would, yeah, but so we are, that is kind of where we are at in this game. We just killed some wizards and stole their stuff. They were hunting for some fugitives. We didn't narc them out. We are in a bit of trouble. Yeah, we killed sorcerers. Yeah, we did. And we stole their sorcerer guns. We stole their wizard guns. Sorcerer's implements. Humming items from the sorcerers. It's kind of a kingdom building game. I should clarify that what the goal of the game is what's on the tin. The goal of the game is not to be the biggest clan. The goal of the game is not to conquer your enemies. The goal of the game is, at some point in the future, there's a prophecy. At some point in the future, there is an individual who will become the king of Dragon Pass. And there's a prophecy for how they go about doing that. Our goal is to be the clan that person comes from. Our goal is not to... we do not win by conquering. We win by magical ascension. That is the goal of the game. Is that whoever... there and in the actual canon of the setting, this person would be known as Sartar. So we are the Proto-Sartarites. But Sartar is not like a named character that I think is guaranteed to spawn or anything like that. So our goal is to be the family that is responsible for the fulfillment of this prophecy. This is quite different, right? This is quite different as a claim. So taking over territory from other people is orthogonal to our actual ends. We can do it, but it's not actually that important. There is an extent to which this is a kingdom building game, but again, we are just a clan. If we join a tribe, we don't ascend to taking over control of that entire tribe. We are just a member of that tribe. And we still retain our stance and our perspective in the game as being the clan. We are always going to be the clan. We are never going to be the tribe. We are never going to be the kingdom. We are always going to just be the clan, the family. The family of about 1,000 people, but the family, nonetheless. Building a city doesn't change this. Winning the game doesn't change this, etc., etc., etc. I kind of feel like we don't have a lot of things to do for the next couple of seasons because we are so far short. We are so short on food. We are so short on food. We are in so much trouble. Favors due. We are just going to everybody who owes us favors and asking for as much food as we can. We are not sending Varmond. We are sending Harvar. Go out with a decent number of weapon thanes. Ask for food. Please. Oh, that's a weird series of sound effects. I heard a prophecy from the wise rocks near the waterfall. He's being literal here. The rocks themselves are wise. The rocks said that in about 212 years, disquieting events will disrupt both the male and female initiation ceremonies of our clan. Some of the children who become adults that day, some of whom will be named Erkal, Orvasta, and Yaganth, will help shape the future of our land. They will help find a new son, fight men who think they are trolls, and make possible an impossible wedding. Cool. I don't know what that means, and also it's 212 years from now. Thank you, Rocks. Oh, this is rough. 34 babies were born. We initiated 20 children as adults. The clan has 0 more people, perfectly balanced. 51 fewer head of cattle, that makes sense. 1 fewer horse, that's fine. 5 fewer sheep, whatever. We produced 746 and 882 bushels of food. That's rough, and that's what I was expecting. Our crafters produced 93 cows worth of goods. Our market made a profit of 36 cows worth of goods. I feel like we can do better on that one. I feel like we can get that number up. Our reputation is positive. There should be few rats this year. They predict a normal harvest. We have not honored our clan deity by performing Orlanth and Oroka. We have failed to do it like 4 times, you fucko. We have performed 1 hero quest. I'm going to save here. We're in the sacred time, which is to say New Year's. Might as well spend it all since we'll have the same amount next year. That is a lie. That is a lie. We make 8 per year. 21 is crazy. Easier to keep people healthy than trying to cure them later. Of course. Of course you say that. Surely we can allocate 2 to childbearing. Yeah, maybe. You should keep at least 7 points on hand. You can never have too much magic. See, 7's huge. 7's a ton. I am not too worried about health magic right now because our people are really healthy. I do need us to have hunting maxed out. I'm going to max out crops. I'm going to max out herds. We are absolutely doing all those things. I'm going to increase trade. I don't know if I want us to do a hero quest this year because we literally just did one last year. Usually you only want to do one every other year. We are going to go into ads. I'm going to look something up while we're on the ads. Oh wait, we're not going to ads. We've got a few minutes. I think I'm wondering if I should cheat. If we're going into ads, I was going to cheat. I was going to look ahead. But since we're not going into ads, I'm going to think about it a little bit harder. Oh, Bene de Genzo, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I am curious as to... I think there is a hero quest that will get us... I don't care about this. Seem like a chill guy. That's what people tell me. That's what people tell me. I'm actually usually more chill than this. I'm normally more chill than this. You got me relatively excited because this game makes me very happy. I don't know if we are in a position to do Ernalda Feeds the Tribe. I'm thinking we're probably not because this is our best Ernaldan and she sucks. I'd like to think I'm actually very warm as a person wise. But I am high chill. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put it into health because if our people starve, one of the really hard effects that falls on starvation is that people start getting sick. So I would prefer to get ahead of that. I'm not going to try to quest this year. We are in dire straits. I'm going to put 1 into war, largely defensively. Your emissary Harvar approaches the wolves, asking to make good on a favor. He just wants us to be generous. I'm going to ask for the customary amount. We can't be skinflints here. Wonderful news regarding Varmond. Yeah, we know that Varmond's like a god. Not Harvar. Harvar's fine. Varmond's incredibly strong. Her charity and her level-headedness. Didn't Farina just... I don't know. We don't really need to keep track of that very much. I am kind of inclined to call in another favor. This is the time when you want to be cashing in favors. This is what this is here for. This is what this is here for. Ask for food. Let's see if we can get more than the customary amount. Oh, come on. Okay. We got time for this. We got time for a vote. The incessant raiding is and counter raiding is playing hell with the crops. I'm gonna make this a 1-minute vote. As I type this in and explain the bribe, persuade, less war, end feud. That one's just a bad idea. Ignore. Actually, no, I'm going to remove end feud entirely. Ignore insults. Okay. Carl's Mad, brought to you by Carl's Jr. Okay, what do our leaders say? I'm feeling elegant today. I'll have Loricon singing drinking songs with the warriors by the 17th hour. Loricon is right. We're losing more than we're gaining with these constant raids. You could compensate them directly. They'll look churlish if they press the point. Don't swear an oath when a mere promise will suffice. Oh my goodness. Swill to the Carl is mead to the weapon thanes. That doesn't tell me anything. We can't give out cows every time someone comes to complain. That rewards frivolous petitions. Leadership excellent is kind of a good sign, but only good bargaining and very good custom makes me a little bit worried that he's not going to do it. This is really funny. This one's really funny. I do like that the trickster is just like, yeah, listen and then ignore it. Why did you tie it? Let's take a shot at this. Let's take a shot at this, because this is the cheapest answer. Jarang made many salient points in Loricon Departed. That doesn't mean that he's happy about it. The farmers are discontented and the weapon thanes are unshakable. Holy moly. And how you doing, EA? Did I say hello already? This is such a nerve-wracking lack of food. I hate it. Wait, the Green Wings still owe us a favor? Holy crap. Well, let's ask the Thunder Ducks, because the Thunder Ducks, I think, are the most likely to give us a more than customary amount. Your emissary Varmond approaches the oak trees, asking to make good on favors they owe you. I'm going to ask for customary amount. Screw it. They asked Varmond to come back another year. Boo! It's the Ducks. It's the Ducks. I'm going to ask for I'm going to ask for more than custom from the Ducks. Actually, no, so for half again. Let's go for half again. I love the Ducks. The literal duck people. He agreed, and the Carls seemed sorely affronted by his request, the Duck Carls. Okay, I think we can make it now. I am not super duper feared right now, because it looks like we're going through about 60 per turn, and... Oh, we're going to ads. It's the first time they showed up tonight, yes. We've only been playing for a little bit. But yeah, dang it, I screwed up. I lost control. I lost control of the ads. But I think we have enough food to get through the next season. I might do a raid in order to... I might do a raid. Though I might not do it this turn. I might do something internal. 22. 22, so many weapon thanes. I might sacrifice for some mysteries during this turn. I love Maron Gore. Maron Gore is like my favorite. Okay, we're going in. We're going into ads. I'll see you all in a minute. Hello, I'm back. Apologies about that. I went to the bathroom. Uh, what is that emote? Belly rub? That's ridiculous. That is not a belly rub. Hello, Kirill. Hello, Kirill. Let's give the shout out to Kirill. Shout out at Orc Florist. An orc florist. An orc florist. Don't listen to the shout out, Kirill. That's a lie. Kirill doesn't stream. But yeah, well, you've never heard the song Orc Cop? All right, we're gonna sacrifice to Maron Gore because Maron Gore rules. She wants cows. She wants cows. You have to hide Warframe from the church now. Earthblood. Oh, Jeezy Pete's. Jeezy Pete's. We have 14 weapon thanes and 74 of the third against 133 swordsmen and 10 horsemen. Yeah, 133. There's a couple of options we have here. The thing is that we have a lot of defenses. We have a lot of defenses and we have a lot of very good blessings. I think if we charge and drive them off or kill as many as possible, we will be in trouble. I think that will not work. We do have the option of using Humok's Raven Banner, which I am not really super inclined to do. This is actually a pretty good opportunity for using Humok's Raven Banner, because we're probably going to lose people anyway, and otherwise we might lose the battle. However, using the Raven Banner too frequently causes problems. No, it is not a one-time use item, but it's demoralizing to use it. Because whoever holds Humok's Raven Banner is guaranteed to die. So our weapon thanes do have very high morale. I am, however, kind of inclined to do skirmish survival and just hope we don't get rocked too badly. Excellent. That's what I was counting on. Hell yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. This is an advantage of the skirmish technique, is that if neither side uses maneuver or charge as their preferred tactic, the battle just doesn't actually close. So skirmish is actually kind of really good, because a lot of times this will just happen, where you just kind of throw rocks and arrows at each other and then go home. It did kill 4 people and wound 8, which is not great, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Earthblood's really good. 90 food's so scary. Oh, we can't build because we don't have enough worshippers. How's the morale? The farmers are discontented. The weapon thanes are unshakable. If it wasn't for the fact that this is fire season, I would probably send out another mission begging for food, but that will take people away from being on site. Let me take a look at my quests options. Okay, we don't know enough for Elmal or Ernalda feeds the tribe. We do know enough for Humoct, the champion. We obviously know enough for Astarius the Conciliator. We don't know about Lankerme finds the truth. That's interesting. I'm surprised we don't know enough about Uralda's Blessing. Uralda's Blessing is murder. Uralda's Blessing gets people killed so much. This is annoying, but we're going to do it. Preserve ritual, I don't care. They have 10 horsemen and 26 swordsmen. The outer patrol managed to summon 12 weapon things and 30 of the feared. Okay. I'm going to do with drive, off, and skirmish. We've got battle luck. We've got 13 magic. Once again, nothing happened. Okay, 396 food. I'm feeling a lot more confident now. 396 food in the first phase of the harvest. That means we got like 350, so we'll make another probably 350 in the second phase of the harvest. I think we'll be okay. Might want to switch from blessed crops to preserve at some point. I think this is a pretty good. What I would prefer to do is I would prefer to make the game a little bit smaller. There's another option, of course, which is I could move over to this scene. I may as well move over to this scene, right? Making myself smaller is annoying because my size gets reset every time people use small and tall Almantas. So I tend not to want to fiddle with that too much. I could fiddle with the transparency. That would be funny. That's what Grimmy was doing the other day. Was she just looked like a ghost? I could go over to the portrait version. I will have to change some things here, but I think this one's so funny. I think this one's so funny. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Huh. Crop and put yourself in place of one of the leaders. That's a funny idea, Heir of Embers. That is a funny idea. It would mean I would have to turn off small and tall Montas, I think. Unless I put the portrait frame over it. That's a funny idea, though. You don't need to be there. Let's just do some scaling around. Oh, come on. Sorry, I just get really annoyed at the fact that the default transform is scale to inner bounds, which is never what I want. I never want scale to inner bounds. Scale to inner bounds makes everything so much worse. I love small and tall. And let's grab my frame source. Filters. Let's turn off the 3D effect. This is pretty goofy. How's that? How is that? I don't know if I'll do this for the entire stream, but it's pretty goofy. We might want to go into the frame source itself. And turn off the frame. And I don't actually like that. I don't actually like that at all. I think it looks worse. All right. All right. I mean, you guys can take a screenshot as well, but I guess I can just do a screenshot. Screenshot preview. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. I'm pretending to be the clan leader right now. It goes with the other ones. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, okay. This is pretty funny. Usually people say your VTuber model should be really big, but I think this is funny. I think this is cute. I think this is cute enough to keep doing. I think it's cute enough to keep doing. Let's see. Tiger's Eye necklace. Increase the fertility of our herbs. Let's take a look at exploration. No, I'm going to sacrifice more for some more No, let's do an exploration. Though we are a little bit late in the season, so we shouldn't go very far. Let me look around, you dinguses. So there's the Marsh Duck, there's Beast Valley, there's Tarsh. I'm not gonna send out Varamond. Send out Dangmet. I actually don't know what's over here. I legitimately don't know what goes over here. Let's do it quickly. Six and 12. Ordag, a Thane of the Hillhaven clan, comes to make good on a favor you owe his people. This is so mundane. I'm just gonna do it without asking. We're gonna give them more. Oh, we're giving them cows directly. Okay, not goods. That's actually kind of good. I prefer to give cows than goods. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yes, Kirill, you may. Oh, okay, we've got another season of Earth. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. That's good to know. Hell yes, this cow will go great with your wine. No, just drink with the cow. Just drink with the cow. Don't eat the cow. Just drink with it. Just give the cow wine. Okay, I think we should be okay. We might need to do one more trade for food. I'm gonna explore our own Tula though. There we go. Yeah, of course I do. Cows are worth way more than $30. Okay, let's do a vote for this one. Let's do a vote for this one. Yeah, cows are like thousands of dollars, man. Come on, you can split a $30 bottle of wine with a cow. Is $30 a bottle even expensive for wine? Like, I'm not a wine drinker, so like, I don't actually have like any sensibility about that. Like, yeah, I am used to. There are important legal reasons why $20 is an important breakpoint for bottles of wine, and I'm kind of curious if Americans know why that is. But $30 seems cheap. Peak wine is 20 to 60. All right. Probably not that anymore. I remember Carlos Rossi. Being a couple bucks. But I usually just like don't like wine. So we found some cool rocks, and our options are brag, divination, dig 'em up, awaken, shrug. So we found some cool rocks. They're probably inhabited by sleeping spirits. So we could. I heard Orland speak in the sacred time, and understand how to impress our neighbors. Almost anything that's holy. You don't say anything. Find shamans to awaken the spirits. Cool. Our magician says to ignore it because if we dig up the stones, the spirits inside could curse us. Our trickster says to dig them up, which I don't know what the point of that is. I can find us some shamans. That doesn't mean it's a good idea. This area was last inhabited by the dragon friends. If they left these stones, the spirits might be malign. So Niano is specifically saying Niano wants very little to do with the wine. Divination and awaken. I'm gonna go with awaken. I know a little bit about wine, but the truth of the matter is that I just kind of always find that I would rather be having beer. I do like port. But port is crap wine, right? For idiots. $15. Oh, perfect. They awaken the spirits who said that they would teach us many forgotten secrets of crafting, which would increase our success in trade. If we had a shrine to Barntar, our farmers could use its blessing to work harder. That's fair. You want 500 gallons of wine? I find that wine just sends me straight into a hangover before I even get drunk. It's like the biggest thing. Unsurprisingly, there's no such thing as vegan mead, so I don't think about it very hard. Mead is a type of wine. It's a honey wine. It's literally a synonym for honey wine. This is one of those like rooibos isn't tea situations, isn't it? Rooibos is a tea, but it's also not a tea. Like that's how it happens, right? Okay. Lest you defeat me verbally. Niano, I have an extraordinarily powerful advantage right now against you verbally. So I don't think you want to take that fight. Which is that I am Niano is silent and I am speaking. Be at your location within 15 hours. All right. And you know what will happen then, Niano? If you get here within 15 hours? We will have a nice time. Developmentally has a lower tendency of developing tannins. Yeah, tannins is a lot of the problem, right? The warriors of your clan come to complain. The warriors were jubilant just a second ago. So they're being babies, I think. It's because we put out so many people on exploration. That must be what it is. Recruit fast. Poetry. Ignore. Expedition. And let Arnold tannins, and that's what California Reds are usually, and I cry. Gotcha. The warriors of your clan come to complain. There are too few warriors now, says Donaral, their spokesman. Our patrols are stretched too thin. We cannot protect all of the lands, herd, and people, and the other clans know it. Normally we could train some Carls to become weapon thanes, but none of the Carls are ready yet. We have to go outside the clan. Unless you find more warriors quickly, one of our foes will surely attack us. They're going to attack us anyway. The Carls are afraid of attacks. They want more weapon thanes too. Precedent does not forbid us from forgiving outlaws, but we must remember that such people were outlawed for good reason. Bad Kring Urgain ignored the entreaties of his war leaders, who told him that his forces were too small to join the Battle of Kandafant. This is why all the tales of Ugrani are tales of woe. Carls are afraid of attacks. They want more weapon thanes too. If we continue to ignore the demands of the warriors, they might remove their ancestral insignia. A weapon thane can give no greater rebuke than this to his ring. Poetry? Okay. Not what I was expecting. Sensitive to dehydration. Interesting. Yeah, of course. We're gonna build their morale with an inspirational poem. I am not feeling like this is gonna work. Yeah, please do not add ice to your whiskey. Yarang composed an inspirational poem to strengthen their morale. Cool. That doesn't mean it worked. The weapon chains feel unshakable. Goofballs. Goofballs. Okay. We have so much magic. There's a part of me that wants to do Summons of Evil because it's funny at this point. Yeah, the poor farmers are still discontented. Western Canadian whiskey. Sacrificing. No, I'm vegan. Sacrifice an equivalent quantity of silver. We have 181 goods. Which is pretty strengthy. So I am inclined to build a stone wall. But I could also just give out gifts to the farmers. That's a lot of goods. What goes round and round, never stopping? A wheel, a soul, a gift. That's beautiful. Sacrifice sourdough starter to me is beautiful. Yeah, the Carls are discontented. The Carls are discontented. I think I will hang on building the stone wall until sea season. I think we give gifts. Let's give 37 gifts to the farmers, which is insane, but may as well do it. Dang. I didn't see if it was successful or not, but we're getting a new poll. Okay, we only have 5 options, so I have to figure out which one I'm going to just veto off the top of my head. In Ghana, the daughter of a Thane is causing trouble for the ring. She seems to do nothing but agitate against your decisions. She has convinced the Carls that you favor the weapon Thanes, and the weapon Thanes that you favor the Carls. She says that you have dishonored clan ancestors, that your rulings are unjust, and that your management of the clan's wealth leaves much to be desired. Our healer is suggesting that we threaten her with outlawry. Oh, she doesn't really mean any harm by her words. I rather admire her gumption. Eroth, the tragic king, failed to act against an enemy in his own clan. Her complaints are unjustified. Outlaw. I'm going to remove bribe, is what I'm going to do. All right. Content does not meet guidelines. Oh, I see what it is. I see what it is. Okay, there we go. Main thing, main. I think that trying to marry her off to another clan is a funny option. I don't think any of the leaders are supporting it. Yeah, nobody's actually supporting it. Yeah, but nobody's offering to bribe her. Our trickster says just ignore it, which is not usually good advice. No one would want her. They have drawn her in an extremely unappealing fashion. They have not been the portrait artist has not been nice to her. Really good art. I'm not gonna lie. I think this hand is really good. This is really I know enough artists to know that this is not an easy thing to draw. That is a difficult execution right there. But ignore, okay, ignore one. It's really accusatory. I like how you can tell they just like started giving up as they got further back in here. This guy, they just like really half-assed. Ignore the situation. Alrighty, we ignored. Successfully ignored. Okay. I'm gonna make another. I'm gonna sacrifice to a little bit more mysteries just to see. Oh yeah, we definitely need more. We need Arnaldo. No wait, hold on. We already sacrificed to Arnaldo this year. I don't like the Elmal quest very much. I just flat out don't like it. I'm gonna take a look at our lore. Not our lore. No. What am I looking for? Well, I may as well save, right? No reason not to save frequently. No, not what I'm looking for. What am I looking for? There's something I'm looking for. Oh, here it is. Yes, here it is. This is the lore page. Sorry is the conciliator, making of the storm tribe. Lankerme finds the truth. We don't know anything about that one. I think I'll throw some more sacrifices at Orlanth. Lightning Ritual, which I like actually a lot. Oh, this was a fun one. This one's fun. This one's fun. Wilkosi, one of the warriors you sent on your exploratory mission, reports on its unfortunate and premature end. One of our fellows, Thodart, was taken by the cruel enemies known as Tusk Riders. We fought valiantly to rescue him from them, but they were fierce, their boorish steeds were fresh, and they knew the terrain better than we. We have heard from our neighbors about the bloodthirsty gods they worship, and know of their murderous habits. Unfortunately, Thodart is surely dead by now. So, let's just take a quick look, because there are 6 here. Okay, we'll skip number 2. Because nobody's voting for number 2. Memento Mori. Alrighty. I probably should have also vetoed War Party if I'm being honest, because that one's stupid and nobody's voting for it. Not even our war leaders are voting for it. So we can compose a funeral poem, remind the people that danger is a part of life, sacrifice to the gods in Thoughtart's honor, or refuse to do anything funerary until we know that he's dead. Right, those are our options here. And let's take a look at this art. Look at this stuff. Look at this stuff. They were writing these huge, beautiful... These boars look incredible. And look at this guy's... I would normally think these are tattoos. Orlanthi are huge fans of tattoos. And this in particular is a very common Orlanthi tattoo. It's the death rune. But these other tattoos I don't really recognize. And they don't look opaque enough. They look like they are ashes, right? They look like they're ashes. Funeral poem, sacrifice, hope he's still alive. I'm going to go hope he's still alive. The people were heartened and remembered the words of King Vinkat. 6 times have my enemies thought me dead, and 6 times have I returned to harry them. 6 times have I vanished, and 6 times have my friends kept my place at the table, knowing I would be back. Hey, it's trolls. We are being raided by trolls. There are 9 dark trolls and 145 trollkin. They slipped past our patrols, and we could only raise 15 thanes and 72 of the feared in time. The trolls want my snacks. The trolls are also, like, omniphages, so, like, everything's a snack to them. Yeah, I'm concerned about my patrols. My patrols were, like, decently manned. Also, take a look at the moon. How does the moon even have phases? I should ask somebody who knows more about Glorantha than me. Like, how does the moon have phases? Like, I think that we actually stand a pretty decent chance. Dark trolls are pretty scary, but trollkin are pretty weak. Yeah, legitimately, I don't understand how the moon has phases. There's not a planet between the moon and the sun, so like it can't be due to occlusion by the sun getting in the way, because that literally cannot happen. A literal impossibility. We don't have Earthblood, so kill as many as possible doesn't even make sense. Captives is stupid, so I think we go drive them off and skirmish. No, maneuver. It's weirder than that. The Earth itself is a cube that is floating in an infinite ocean. And so the sun and the moon orbit the Earth, so to speak. The sun has to go through an actual underground path. Yeah. Yeah. The moon is new, just so that you know. The moon is... I can probably... Emperor's Armpits, could you look this up? Because you're the other, like, Glorantha nerd. When was the moon invented? Because we're in 1338 right now, so I think that means the moon's, like, I want to say it's 60 years old, but I could be off. Okay, 0 deaths. 0 deaths. That's what I figured. Yeah, Glorantha rules. The setting's great. The moon was invented by the 7 mothers, who were not all women, up in Pelor. In Pelor, the invention of the moon, or the birth of the moon, really, was one of the most momentous events in the history of the world. And the Orlanthi do not like the moon. Most people on the planet are not happy about the moon's existence. Even a lot of Pelorites at this point in history are probably unhappy about that. I mean, the moon might have phases, Blue. I just don't know why or how. It may actually... I think it does have phases. I just don't know how they work. Um, no, the moon is. You'll see other art where I think the moon has phases. A different moon. But yeah, the moon was invented as part of a holy ritual to do what is probably one of the dumbest things you can do in this setting, which is try to make a living god. It has been done several times that somebody has made a god inside time. This is the most recent successful one. It may end the entire world. We'll find out. Let's sacrifice to Humox because I would love to do Humox quest. True Sword actually rocks. This one deserves a vote. Okay, the Carls and Cotters are fighting. The Carls complain that the Cotters are herding sheep onto their grazing land. The Cotters complain that the Carls expect them to feed their sheep on nothing but rocks and sand. So, poem. Okay. So the Carls are wealthier than the Cotters. This is a class distinction within the farmers. There's a class distinction within the farmers where the Cotters raise sheep and Carls raise cows, so Carls are considerably wealthier as a rule. Notice how shaggy our sheep are. Not our sheep, our cows. We've got very shaggy cows. The Orlanthe are famous for their shaggy cows. A scolding for other side of this debate will shut them up for a little while. Sacrifice is what our magician says. Yep, the red moon rose at the same time as the lunar empire. Yep. It was a particular battle. I looked it up. It's 1247, so slightly under 100 years. Scold the Carls? Okay. The Carls said we unfairly abused them and complained that the ring was unjust. The farmers are disgruntled. I can't tell if that's actually better or worse. I think we want to go for True Sword. Weapon Thanes fight with the strength of 2. Our Weapon Thanes are now... We are armed to the goddamn gills. Did we sacrifice to Arnalda? Did we sacrifice to Orlanth? We did. Well, I guess I'll do a sacrifice to Uralda, even though this is likely to be my least performed ritual. Some of the mysteries of Uralda's blessings. 27 babies are born. Clan has 30 more people, 41 fewer cattle. I saw that one coming. 16 more horses, 6 fewer sheep. We produced 1,020 food and 895. 17 were lost to spoilage. Okay, so we're pretty good. Crafters produced 101 cows worth of goods. Our market made a profit of 45 cows worth of goods. I am happy with this. Next harvest will be a good one. They saw a vision of a fence falling down and our Tula covered with strangers. I'm going to try for a quest this year. I'm going to listen to that to Battle Magic. I'm going to save here. 2 war magic, 2 quest magic. I'm still a little bit spooked about our crops from the other year. I'm gonna max herds. I think I will call it there and leave 13 in reserve, which is huge, but it makes me happy. We need... Actually, no, our weapon things are pretty good. I did literally just say that we are armed for the gills. Oh, we can't build a stone wall right now because we just sacrificed... We just used goods for maintaining our... Okay. I think we are going to do the hard thing. King of the gods and our principal deity, he led the 7 Lightbringers to renew the world. He made the first clans and the first justice. I think we do Orlanth and Aroka. I think we do have to use Dangmet for this one. I wish we didn't. Okay, we are going to LARP as the gods. We are going to LARP as the gods. We are going to transport ourselves magically to the time of the gods. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. We are literally going to LARP as the gods. The people have gathered their magic to help propel Dongmet to the place of the gods with the assistance of 20 Lysangs. What benefit does he seek? I don't care about making the quester stronger. That would normally be a really good one, but it's early game and he's not going to make it to a late game. He's not going to survive. I don't care about making the Dragon Newt stronger. I don't really care about making our warriors stronger. I think we're going for magical treasure. It is LARPing. It is LARPing, and it's funny. It is funny. The Arnalda priestess says the words that Arnalda once said to Orlanth. Only one person is doing this, but I have refrained from telling you, dear husband, because I know that you honor kinship so much. Dongmet speaks the words of Orlanth and bids her to continue. At your command, O husband, I will instigate kinstrife. It is your nephew who is the cause of our woe. Your sister's son is drying my yields and starving the world. His name is Daga, and he is the son of Milani, your niece. It's time travel LARPing, too. We are LARPing so hard that we are time traveling. So... I have fought with my brothers already, most of my nephews as well. For you, sweet wife, I'll go and speak to him, and then I will threaten him, and then I will curse him, and then I will drive him off or kill him. I'm going with number 1. The second option includes imprisoning, which is going to generally be worse because we don't do prisons as a society. And the third one is to say we are going to try to find another way. I love Daga's art. This is, I think, the only art in the game that has Daga. And this is also an incredible portrait of Orlanth right here. I love this Orlanth. It's so 80. It's hella mega mighty. Yeah, no, so much of the art in this game is just like metal album covers. Dongmet goes to fight Daga in the place of the gods. Daga has no substance to strike, nor force to scatter. It does not look like watercolors. I don't know what medium this would be in. It looks very Frank Frazetta to me, so would this be like pencil? It doesn't, I don't know. I'm not that good with these kind of things. A lot of the game is watercolor, but I don't know what this one is. I wonder if they specifically do a divide where they don't use... where they do less watercolors for hero quests? Let Daga win, but fight defensively to minimize injury. Daga tore at Dongmet's being. Dongmet parried his blows and withdrew when it was safe. This is where we've lost historically. Dongmet learns that there's a secret weapon to use against Daga, the rain god, Heller. But Heller is trapped in the belly of Aroka, the dragon. Dangmet gathers the weapons, the sack with the 4 winds in it, an ancient flint sword called a clanth, a twisted vine which holds the upper wind, and a leather rope which holds the lower wind. He eats of Ernalda's splendor bread, and drinks crazy black wide brew. Then he goes off in search of Aroka. But on the way, Orlance is ambushed by other enemies. Beat the enemies and take something from each one. Oh, hey, I'm going to put this to a vote. The first enemy is the Troll Avenger. With 7 blows of his flint-toothed clanth, Dangmet slew the trolls and took their weapon, the soul-cutting Darkwind. The second foe is Gagarth, the Bad Wind. Gagarth buffeted Dangmet with full force of his greatest weapon, the awesome Wind from Above. Dangmet took his punishment and returned it in the form of a punch with the power of the stars. Gagarth was stunned, and Dangmet took possession of the Wind from Above. The third enemy is the mysterious Dark Woman. Does Dangmet fight the Dark Woman or try to seduce her? And let's take a look at this art here for a second. They are not showing us Gagarth or the Dark Woman. They're showing us the 3 trolls. You may notice that he is parrying a mace with the clanth. This is, I would say, an extremely bad idea because the clanth is made of fucking wood. It is a I don't know how to pronounce Nahual, and I can't remember how to spell it. Amachuali? I apologize to any Nahua speakers in here. But yes, it is a wooden sword approximated by sticking a wooden bat full of rocks. In this case, flint. The Machuli famously used obsidian, which is dramatically sharper than flint is ever going to be. And you can see he also has an iron sword, and he's going up against somebody with... I don't know what this is supposed to be. Because a troll would not ever want to even be this close to iron. A bronze sword for this troll makes perfect sense, but this looks like it's supposed to be an iron mace and an iron axe, and this might be an artist fail right here. This might be an artist failing right here. Could be magic wood. Could be magic wood. Of course, everybody voted for seduce. Dongmet showed the soles of his feet to the Dark Woman, so that she was unable to resist his progenitive powers. They laid together, and as they did so, the Dark Woman cried out that he was leaving a child within her. Oh! You are correct, Emperor's Armpits. That might actually be lead. You are correct. That might be lead. The ooze metal. You are correct. Ooze is another term for trolls. But yeah, she's a foot lady. She's a foot lady. We found a foot girl. Wait, hold on. Hold on. The Dark Woman who is into feet. I think I know this person. I think that's Mara. I think that's Mara Eventry right there. So good for her. Good for her on being in my favorite video game of all time. Yeah, she got to do a clip talking with where she taught Iron Mouse about foot fetishes. She's very unapologetic about it. All right, so we're going into ads. I will see you all in a few minutes. We may as well do the rest of Hero Quest after that. So I'll see you soon. Enjoy the fan art. I don't know, Iron Mouse seemed happy about it. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. Okay. Yeah, we seduced the dark woman with our feet. Okay. On his way to fight the dragon, Dongmet encounters another hero quester, a Araxi warrior. Come on, man, it's an Araxi. An Araxi warrior who claims to be from another place and time. You need me to protect you from chaos that kinslinging will bring you. I need you because I must serve Orlanth in order to continue my quest. I demand the right to come with you as Orlanth's brother. They should have shown what the dork woman looks like. Yeah, I know. I'm assuming she was a troll, to be honest. I'm assuming that that's what it was. The mysterious dark woman, I'm assuming, was a troll. It would be cool if she was Craig Spider. That would have been hot. So, yeah, so again, we are, yeah, Craig Spider would be wild, yeah. We might not, I hope we see her this game. We probably will. I might make a point of going out of my way to see Craig Spider this session, because Craig Spider rocks. But yeah, this guy is covered in tattoos, which is pretty normal for an Aroxy. Oddly, I don't see anti-chaos on him. This is a boring question. We're going with number 2. When Dongmet arrives for the fight against Oroka, he's surprised to see many chaos creatures swarming towards him. I knew this would happen now that there's death and chaos in the world, shouts the Storm Bull. Go and fight Oroka, and I'll fight them off. Sure, whatever. Here we go! Oh, the moon itself rotates. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that's how that works. That's how that works. Thanks, Storm Bull. Here we go. At last, Dongmet finds the lair of Oroka. He uses the thing he brought with him, and the things he took from the enemies he bested along the way. He uses them to fight the dragon. First, Oroka opened its eyes to destroy the mind of Orlanth. The storm god released the 4 winds, and each of them cast its weapon into an eye of the dragon, blinding it. Oroka lashed out with its tongues. Orlanth released the upper wind, and this dried out the snaking enemy. Oroka roared out its fatal breath, but Orlanth captured it inside the magical sack of winds and threw it away. Then Orlanth strode into its mouth, and seized the upper jaw with his hands, and placed his foot against the lower jaw, and with a shout of victory tore the dragon asunder. I can see that. I can see that. I don't really know Yu-Gi-Oh, so actually I kind of am going more the other way. And if I am correct, I'm actually don't want to. I think the sky might be not blue in this. Might be non-blue in this, which is reasonable because that would, depending on the period that this takes place in, that means that the sky is not blue yet, because that was the thing that had to be, that was a historical event. A great flood of blood, water, and mead swept over the land. Inside was Heller, the rain god, who was his friend afterwards. Heller was sent against Daga, and Orlanth went too, pounding the land and covering it with rain. Orlanth captured Daga and put him in a jar. Soon, Ernaldo was nourishing again, and drought was banished. Dongmet successfully completed the hero quest and was cheered by all. Dongmet brought a number of items back from the place of the gods. Yeah, no, this is super funny. This is super duper funny. This is like how this works, right? Like, this is what Oroka is. Oroka is simultaneously a literal, physical, time transcending dragon, and is also a sack of cloth. It rules. It rules. You LARP hard enough and believably enough that you time travel, is how the game's logic works. I'm going to put together a poll for this one. Alrighty, alrighty. I mean, we could do the bread. These are all treasures. They are all legitimate treasures. I don't remember what all of them do. I am pretty sure I remember what the clanth and the bread do. I really don't know what the bag with the troll runes does at all. I think my own predilections bias me against the Orlanthi bag, and yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. I am 100% sure I know what the clanth does. I'm less sure about anything else. I am less sure about the others. So let's find out. I am planning on being here for a while, so I hope I am not fading too hard. Let's containing Iroka's breath. That's more likely. The troll bag would be the one that contains the winds. I think the Orlanthi bag is a disposable item, which is part of the reason why I'm really kind of inclined against it. So let's see what we get. Orlanthi bag and troll bag. I'm going to go with the troll bag because I definitely don't know what it does. The first item we inspected was magical. We gained the Dark Wind. The other items had no magic in them. We'll have to figure out what it does in a moment. Enderos, a member of the Woodpecker clan, says he's been tracking a magnificent white stag. He has seen it several times over the past few years, and thinks it's now in the forest of Tula. He's been hunting it for years. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what our people think. So this guy thinks that we should just give the permission. Take any offer of 2 cows or more. That stag is magical. If we take it, our clan magical benefit. We have 19 magic, dude. This one also he who seeks generosity should also be generous. And this guy just wants to bogart it. This guy just wants to kill steal. Ridiculous. Jorator, I don't like listening to you at all. I do not like your advice. Flat out do not like it. Bros of magic. It is crazy. This is an insane amount of magic. I don't. And of course, I'm not even like spending it that fast because I'm a cheapskate just in life. Agree if we can join. That makes sense to me. Together, they caught the stag. It was a magnificent beast indeed, and there's glory enough for both clans. We got 3 magic from that. Holy crap. Holy crap. We probably don't need such a large reserve. No kidding. The Dark Wind prevents enemies from eluding our warriors in battle. Yeah, the Almalis are assholes. 70 cows worth of profit. I think though that it is time. It is time to build the stone wall. We are fortification maxing. We are fort maxed. We are fort maxed now. I'm gonna save again. We are forted up. Yeah, I can basically force a fight. Yeah, that's actually kind of that's actually kind of a good one. I'm actually kind of into that. I think I'm gonna raid the Wildcats in celebration of our victory. Yeah, let's take the Lysang with us. Cattle raid is literally stealing cows. Yes. It's literally just going in there and stealing cows. It's a sneak raid. It's the Lysang sent 24 warriors. We eluded the Wildcat patrols, and our 14 weapon thanes and 86 footmen are facing 7 weapon thanes and 70 footmen. Holy crap. Holy crap. We're going to kick their asses. No, we're going to win. I mean, it's possible we'll lose, but this is stacked insanely in our favor. This is insanely stacked in our favor. 14 versus 7 weapon thanes, and that's actually 28 weapon thanes because we have True Sword. So we are, we've got True Sword. So we're at 4x their number of weapon thanes. We are kitted out here. We have an incredible advantage here. I'm inclined to try to take captives. Should we take captives? We don't need thralls. We're not a thrall taking clan, so it doesn't really matter that much. I think I'll just go for... Should I destroy fortifications? I'm going to destroy fortifications. Yeah. For us, what we would do with captives is we would ransom them back. If you are a thrall-taking clan, which we are not because I really hate slaves, we would enslave them, which is thralling, right? But the ransom's actually pretty strong. Ransom is actually quite potent. But we didn't do that. We went for destroying their fortifications, which we failed at. We rushed the Wildcat formation while they're still sacrificing to their gods. There was bitter fighting. Our magic smote them mightily. Although we drove the Wildcats from the battlefield, we weren't able to destroy any of their defenses. Our share of the plunder was 37 cows, 2 horses, 20 silver. Due to their prompt healing, our auxiliaries kept 7 of our warriors from dying and patched up 8 of the wounded. Yeah, smokes them. Here we go! Here we go, this is fun. A man who looks like a Tusk rider comes to your Tula as if expecting a welcome. The man claims to be Thoddart, the explorer of your clan, who was taken by the Tusk riders and presumed dead. He says that he was tortured by the Tusk riders and left to die of exposure on an altar to their terrible god. But the gods spared his life, changing his face so that he looked like a Tusk rider. Their god meant it as a grim joke, but you are my clanmates. I know that you will accept me, even though I am disfigured. So, our clan leader says that we kick him out, or convince the people. We must be thoughtful and not act on our feelings alone. I am certain that is Thoddart, and he remains a good Orlanthe. Who knows what terrible Tusk magics the Tusk Rider's god is capable of? Gibberish. I am... We would not be the first clan to outlaw a person without just cause. Jortor, I hate you. Jortor, you suck so much. I'm not putting this one to a vote. I'm not putting this one to a vote. We're taking him back in. We're taking the orc back in. Varmon's eloquent words persuaded them that this was indeed Thought Art returned and not some terrible monster. After all, the clan ring had predicted his eventual return. The people welcomed him back and there was much rejoicing. We are being raided by the Rockstani. They have 16 horsemen and 160 spearmen. They slipped past our patrols and we could raise only 14 weapon thanes, which is admittedly, again, still quite strong. I'm going to skirmish. Oh, hell. Whoa! Holy moly. Sorry, I just read that ahead. How do you slip 160 people past patrols? Our guys are terrible at patrolling. The Rockstani had to charge through a withering hail of missile fire. There was bitter fighting. Our magic smote them mightily. We drove the Rockstani off, and their survivors left without plundering Artula. We captured 8 horses. 8 horses is worth a lot. That's 32 cows equivalent. Horses are generally considered to be worth 4. Horses are generally considered to be worth 4 cows apiece. Due to their prompt healing, our auxiliaries kept 1 warrior from dying and healed 2 of the wounded. True Sword is going crazy. We killed 5 weapon thanes and 28 footmen. I am so mad we don't have Earthblood available right now. I really wish we had Earthblood going right now. Our war leader is not out of this world, Emperor's Armpits. Our leaders suck. With the exception of Varmond, our leadership is not good. Followers of the hunter god, Odaila, appear before you to make an offer. We will gather... Oh, hold on. What the heck? There we go. I was like, there's no music for you guys. You guys aren't getting me. I saw there's no green music. Hold on. Followers of the hunter god, Odaila, appear before you to make an offer. We will gather many other devotees of Odaila here, and we will perform a ritual that will increase the availability of game in this area. Naturally, we would expect you to give us a reason to perform this ritual. Let me put it down a little bit more then. Is that good? That's negative 11. It's loud on my end, I will say, but, Hello, Noctis! Noctis is... I am just double-checking something here. You are the Noctis that I met at... Yes, you are. You are the Noctis that I met at Offkai. You were very nice. You were very nice, and you had very good cosplay. Noctis cool. Noctis is a horror streamer. Noctis is a cool horror streamer. She was nice. She hung out with me for a few hours at Offkai. So I think I've caught half of one of your streams. I should return the favor more. We are however playing literally my favorite game of all time, the most historically and anthropologically interesting game of them all. Okay, this is not a big deal one, but I will still do a poll for it. Hunters. It is like a no animation game. It is all decision making and legalism. Reciprocal gets... Hold on, I'm spelling reciprocal wrong. Reciprocal. Favor, fast talk, refuse, magic. I will say that my own bias would be to offer a favor or to offer magic, because we are up to our eyeballs in magic. 23 is so much magic. And for a favor, there's actually just a really good chance that we'll never get it called in anyway. I tend to like offering favors a lot because there's like a 50% chance or better that it just never comes up. Admittedly, sometimes people come to you for favors when it's really inopportune, which sucks. I'm kind of inclined against offering reciprocal goods. I would be advised against that because we're kind of poor. 39 goods is not a ton. Many of them are woodpeckers who dislike us already. Refusing feels bad to me because we're not actually that good at food production. We are incredibly good at military affairs. We are so good at killing people. But our ability to actually feed ourselves is pretty mediocre. Yeah, let's give them 3. They depart telling us that the world that we would know when the ritual had completed when the forest filled with elk. That's fine. Okay, it's Earth season. It's Earth season. 627 food. That's a pretty mediocre harvest. If you have a lot of cattle, patrols have more trouble covering everything. True. They also have more trouble if you have a larger land area. And more wild lands also makes it harder. I could increase our hunters. That is another way to increase it. Oh shit, we don't have shit for crafting. Hold on. I've got to explore our Tula. We've got to explore our own lands. Actually, hold on. Let's send a further exploration. Let's not send Varmond on that one. I'll send Jorator because at least like you'll be getting something done, you useless piece of shit. And then let's explore our own land with Varmond. Large fused clumps of iron, which we know everyone wants. Good. This is something we want. This is something I want to hear. We don't know our own trade goods. Hey! Let's take a look at this art. This bronze pitchfork is something crazy. Oh my god, did it really say that I'm doing reading and writing? Hold on. Hold on. Almantas VT. Yeah, done. Okay, that was weird. So, a new clan arrives in your area and claims part of your land. Like you, they left their lands in the Hortzland because they cannot bear the tyrannical rule of the Pharaoh. You've claimed more land than you need, and have more need than land, says their chieftain, or Stalar. Surely, as good Orlanthi, you will allow us to live here. I'm not saying we should drive them off, but if we want to, we can crush the dirty jinxes with little trouble. They'll be more tractable when we get some hot food into them. Offer to adopt them into your clan. Though we are wealthy, we will not stay that way by adopting every stray ailing that wanders into our pastures. We've been told that we should be adopting people, so that is like literally a piece of advice that we have been given already, was to adopt more people. We did know this was going to happen. So let's make the poll right now. Kill him? Okay. The forms, the forges, and the walls. Yeah, we have been told that we have a labor shortage, and adopting people is part of our clan tradition, so that's kind of the obvious answer. Jarang is correct that an alliance is actually quite possibly more useful, and we have been having trouble from having too much land. So those are the two options that make any sense to me. We are wealthy in food right now. We have 1125 food for the year, and we need, at this point, about 800 food to make it through the year. So we're rich in food. For the moment. I might do a feast anyway. Just because we can. And because our Carls are unhappy. Yeah, party good. Adopta. Okay, we're gonna offer to adopt them into the clan. Oh, Jeezy Pete's. Okay. Okay, wow, that was a lot of people. That day they became one with clan Almantas, and the Bayberries were no more. The people welcomed them gladly. Among the prominent Bayberry leaders were Dorasa, Arnaldesta, and Dorasaur. There wasn't enough pasture land for all of our livestock. 10 cow, 1 horse, and 17 sheep died of malnutrition. Sears Harvest was a good one. Our expedition to the Dragon Newt Wilds was returned. We found a small cache of loot in a clearing overgrown with weeds. A party of dragon newts came upon us as we transferred the good to the horses and seemed alarmed but did not attack. Okay. Okay. Alright, Scaldy, have a good night. 1175 is getting into split territory. I don't know it's going to cause a split. But it is getting pretty close. Dorasa is one of the people that they mentioned. She's pretty good. Arnaldesta's another, and Dorasaur are the other ones I mentioned. This guy's really good. This guy's really good. This is a huge boon to us. This was a good catch. She's a good catch, but not a huge catch. He's a good big catch. Ooh, we actually have somebody who's good at custom finally. He must have been from the new clan. I am worried about how old everybody is in our clan. Yeah, Dora is better than Jorator, yeah. I mean, excellent animals is not bad, and having somebody else with good leadership is not the worst thing in the world. I think he's our best animals guy. No, he's not. Janera's our best animal guy. Fuck it. Why is everybody in our clan so old? Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, no, we want to keep her around. Dorasaur. Plants, excellent. I kind of... she's not good enough to put on the clan ring. She's not good enough to put on the clan ring. He is. He is absolutely going on the clan ring. That's not, like, really a question in my mind. He's our second best leader, but he still kind of sucks. There is a part of me that is wondering if I should put Farad on the clan ring. I don't tend to find having good custom on the clan ring to really be justified. It's good to have it around, but I don't think it's super justified, and I don't know who I would replace other than Rendella. I think we gotta keep Verlaine on here. Why do we have so many El Mali? We don't really have a lot of El Mali worship in our clan. It's not like a big part of it. We should have some Humakti, and we don't have any. 0 Humakti. 0 Humakti, and nobody under the age of 30 is freaking me out. I do not like how ill-distributed our leadership is in ages. They're so clustered in the early 40s. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. I'm going to put you in here, though. I'm throwing you in. I don't think I'm putting any of the other new people in. Arnold Desta versus Genera. Average, I don't know. Society-wide is going to be probably in the 30s. But for adults, once people have completed their adult initiation ritual, probably 50s, and you don't tend to get too many of your actual nobles dying of old age until their 60s. So there is that going for us. Oh, she's our best person at plants. Period. I don't want to replace her, though. Because she's the youngest person. I'm still I feel like I'm training her up, but it's not going very well for me. I think this is what we're going to do. We have too many hunters to the wild lands. Could let some of our pastures turn to woods or reassign hunters as farmers. And we don't have enough pasture land either. A family of travelers petition you seeking membership of your clan. The father Bronbrig speaks on behalf of all. His family made a dangerous trek from Esrolia in search of freedom and prosperity. So far they have found only misery. Bronbrig promises hard work and loyalty in return for your generosity. The Carls feel slighted. I'm just going to accept them as cotters. This is not a real question. Though Bronbrig looks disappointed, he thanks you politely for adopting his family. Remember the Odila worshippers who are going to improve our hunting? I heard that they were successful and hunting does seem to be excellent of late. Holy crap. Holy crap. There's so many things happening all in a row. A large group of tough weapon thanes are here from the Turtle Clan. They heard about our find of iron lumps. Their leader, Bullock, says, "We are very interested in your iron supply. You will not want to pass up this chance to let us pay you for it." I am inclined to do number 4. I'm inclined to do number 4. Bullock and his group agreed politely for a time and grew angry. "You will regret this," Bullock said, "when we come and take what we so generously offered to pay for." The clan was glad we stood up for him. The Dora store said we should be extra vigilant for the next few seasons. They may have a small fighting force, but they are fierce and well equipped. All right. But yeah, it's more given the kind of nature of how the game works that these people are largely going to die of old age before we get into true late game. Okay, no, if we're going to build anything, it's going to be Maran Gore, baby. Strange and primitive warriors get past your patrols to take 2 cows from you. The wolfskin-clad raiders are so bold that they butcher the cows on the spot rather than driving them away. The Carls are sure that this will happen again. We got werewolves. Werewolves. so we can find their camp and talk peace with them, find their camp and launch a punitive strike, have the hunters hunt and trap wolves, tell other clans that you want many wolf skins, or track down and kill these particular raiders. Okay. Whatever we do, let's not waste more time than our lost cows are worth. Ever notice how none of these enemies ever try to harvest our grain? If we were fighting different enemies, they probably would. For one thing, the trolls will. This guy is ruthless. I've heard rumors of these people, the Talmori. By day they are human, by night they are wolves. These creatures are Talmori. They turn into wolves once a week. It's impossible to tell a true wolf from a Talmori when they are out howling under the moon. If they are turned into wolves, they can be hunted like wolves. This too is a metal album cover. Yeah. And these guys are tatted up like crazy. Nobody voted for anything, you fuckers. I'm gonna go for peace. The leaders were reluctant at first, but before long we were teaching them great poems, and they were teaching us how to howl. Hell yeah. No! No, she's back. In Ghana, the irritating one is again causing trouble for the ring. Once again, she seems to do nothing but agitate against your decisions. She has convinced the Carls that you favor the Thanes, and the Thanes that you favor the Carls. She says that you have dishonored clan ancestors, blah 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 blah. Okay, let's do it. Outlaw, persuade, threaten, marry. Okay. What do the folks say? He just wants to outlaw her. She says the Carls love her, but secretly they wish she would shut her mouth. I know, let's let her sit on the ring with us. She's not even a noble. Everyone says that the weapon thanes love her, but I can think of no particular weapon thanes who do. Holy. Marrying her off is a very funny answer. Because then, you know what? That means that she is somebody else. That also means that if her problem is our clan, right? If the problem is our clan, that means that she's part of another clan, right? Surely she'll have different complaints, or at least fewer complaints about another clan. If the problem is our clan, then, you know, being in a different clan will make things different. Marry! Okay, we're trying to marry her off. Let's go with... I don't know. I can't do Thunderduck. I can't do Thunderduck. I don't know, let's do Mule Deer. I don't know. Does anybody say who's looking for a marriage? Let's do Mule Deer. We found a handsome groom for her among the Mule Deer, but in Ghana would not hear of marrying him. I cannot leave my home clan when it's in the grips of idiots and scoundrels. Besides, the one you try to marry me to looks like a trollkin and smells like a brew. Holy crap. Holy crap, smells like a brew is such an insult. we have seen brews in this game briefly. Brews are a type of rape demon. They can impregnate rocks. They're horrifying. I kind of want to see if we can get rid of the white calf or the sorcerer's implements. We could spare a few cows. I might send somebody else as the leader for this trade. Darasa. Let's try to do treasure for treasure. We have 27 weapon things. That's crazy. I'm just gonna go with neighbors, but let's go with Unmargon. Oh crap! Oh, okay, we're actually okay. I'm gonna go skirmish. Drive them off. Greenwings had to charge through a devastating hail of missile fire. Brongbane strikes down an enemy warrior, then another, then feels the wind of Greenwing arrows dry the sweat on his cheek. He has become the target of several Greenwing warriors. What should Brongbane do? If I recall correctly, oh, he's only very good at combat, so he kind of sucks. I'm going to take insane risks to win the battle, because if he dies, he dies. Brongbane ran in front of our line and taunted the enemy into charging. They charge. He could not stand against their attacks and fell beneath dozens of Greenwing blades. Wow, okay. Holy crap. Holy moly. We drove the Greenwings off and their survivors left without plundering Attila. We captured 9 horses. Our healing magics kept one warrior from dying and healing one of the wounded. We had 0 deaths and 2 wounded among our basic infantry, to killing 6 of their thanes, wounding 6 of their thanes, killing 33 footmen, and wounding 104. Thunderstone and lightning are paying off. Holy moly. Yeah, we're gonna keep on losing cows for a while. Your trader, Darasa, arrives at the Anmangarna clan. Their clan ring consults, saying they might be willing to buy the white calf. They offering Ernalda's boots. They summarize its abilities. Magic boots that grant wisdom to certain clan members. Absolutely taking that trade. Absolutely taking that trade. The white calf is pretty good, but it's going to die of old age at some point. These are good. These are really good. That is what I really want to see. I might do another treasure for treasure because I'm not confident about... I kind of don't want to keep the Sorcerer's Implements, and I kind of want to get rid of the Earthshaker Plow team. Because they're also going to die of old age at some point. But I might hang on to them for a couple more years. We're definitely hanging on to the Raven Banner and the Sacred Claude because they're insanely useful. Shifting Statue is really... 317 goods? Oh my god. Okay. Easy choice here. Easy choice here. Why do we have so many goods? That's disgusting. Fuck it. Fuck it. Ditigris and Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. What timing? What timing? You came in while I was being raided. What were you up to, Tigress? Welcome in, welcome in. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology. Currently, I am a VTuber. I am an old man who loves old things. Normally, I do calligraphy and painting streams, but today I am playing my favorite game of all time, The King of Dragon Pass. The King of Dragon Pass is a 1999 zero animation, all still art, strange game where you play primarily through menus and descriptions. You lead a clan of magical Bronze Age Vikings with the goal of being the family that produces the titular King of Dragon Pass. We are kicking ass hideously in this game. This game is going so smoothly. It is worryingly smooth. The only thing that we had as a real problem was a nearly our fault caused famine. Maskey's Way of Saving the World and Haunted. How were those? I should play some more RPG Maker games, but I mostly know them from watching Grimmy, who mostly plays horror games, so I don't really know them that well. They were delightful. And Eldra. Okay, Raidception while I was already in Raidception. Hold on. I just finished up what I was saying to Die Tigress. Eldra Echo. What were you up to, Eldra? Blueprints. Did you finish Blueprints? I thought you were going to finish it previous stream. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology. I am currently a VTuber. I'm an old man who loves old things. You're going to bed, fuck this shit? Fair enough. No, I'm going to keep doing it. This is important. Eldra, it is important that I demonstrate that all of my raids are equally valuable. It is an important part of the social compact that I do not condescend. Yes, it is! This is my favorite game. This is my favorite game of all time. Normally I do calligraphy, but this is my favorite game of all time. You're here for school? I thought you were going to bed. Okay. Well, what is happening? This game is a no animations, all art game, all still art game, where you lead a clan, not a tribe, not a kingdom, not a nation, not any of those sorts of things. A clan, a series of family relationships between magical Bronze Age Vikings. This is a radically high fantasy world. This is a world that is so high fantasy it makes Spelljammer look like a historical fiction. This is a world where the Earth is a literal cube of dirt floating in an infinitely large ocean. The Earth is a cube. The moon was invented 70 years ago. The moon was invented 70 years ago as a magical ritual to try to create a god who lives inside of time in contravention of the basic rule of the universe that gods are not allowed to experience time. This is a world where our chief god is Orlanth. Yes. Okay, the moon was invented by a group of sun worshippers who were trying to contravene the basic pact that underlies the universe. The basic pact that underlies the universe. This is Glorantha. Oh yeah, no, it is crazy. This is inside Glorantha. The moon was invented so that there would be a living god inside of time. Seneshla, who is a god of the intervening of contradictions. That is what she represents and what her primary domains are, or what her most important domain is. Gods are not allowed to be inside of time. Yes, gods are not allowed to intervene directly inside of time. They used to be. Okay, this is actually the most important myth in all of Glorantha. I actually love this one. This is the most important myth in Glorantha, in all of Glorantha, is the gods used to just interact with humans directly. That's how the universe used to work. It used to work like what we're used to. And the thing is that gods, by the nature of what they are not bound by causality. Gods can kind of just go back and rewrite things that they already did, and this is ruinous for everybody. And where this ultimately comes into, it's called the Lightbringer's Quest. What winds up happening that is the big event is that our god is Orlanth. Our god is Orlanth. He is the god of the middle air and motion. He is the eternal rebel. He is a god of partying and drinking and warfare and having a good time. And he falls in love with the earth goddess Ernalda, who is one of the many wives of the sun god. And they have a dispute over this. And Orlanth, in this dispute and in this rage over whether or not Ernalda should be allowed to divorce her husband and marry Orlanth flat out fucking kills the sun. He kills Yelm, the Bright Emperor, god of stasis and mastery and middle air and fire. He fucking kills the sun. S-U-N. He kills the sun, the physical ball of fire in the sky. As you might gather, the sun being sent into the underworld causes a lot of problems. This first of all means that there is no sun above to keep the crops growing. The earth becomes incredibly cold as a result of Orlanth's foolishness. This also means that the sun is underground, which means that it is too bright for those who are currently in the underground, and they evacuate the earth. The dead walk the land again, and the trolls are incredibly mad, and the trolls are actually cool dudes. I like the trolls. So Orlanth does the Lightbringer quest, which is the most important quest, the most important mythological event in the setting, because Orlanth goes into the underworld and seeks out the sun, who is dead, who is perfection himself. He seeks out the sun, and he does something that no other god in this setting is capable of doing. What is the most powerful, most impactful, most dramatic thing that a god could possibly do? Creatures who are beyond contravention, beyond contradiction, who are able to walk time backwards if they don't like how things turn out. Orlanth goes to the sun and says, "I'm sorry, I made a mistake. How can I make things better?" This is what makes Orlanth the most powerful of the gods. This is why he is the greatest among them. And they agree to this. They do not... The details of it are lost. The details of it are lost, but then the Lightbringers, including the many of the dead gods, such as... Many gods died. It was not just the sun. Many gods died. Hiralda died, for example. I don't think Humach died. I think Humach stayed alive. Ernalda died in the ensuing Gods' War, in a incredible self-own for Orlanth. And the gods walk back to the earth, and they sign the pact of Arachne Solara, the spider of the sun, of the skies. And it binds all of the gods beyond time. And from that moment forward, time moves forward in a linear fashion. So when we are in the year 1340, which is the year we are currently in, that means that time has only existed in a linear fashion for 1,340 years. There were events that happened before then, but they happened outside of the basic boundaries of conventional linear time. Anyway, that's the fundamental thing about the fiction of this underlying fiction of the game. It's so cool. Eldra, it's so cool. It's worth noting that dragons still experience time non-linearly. which is why I don't like fucking around with dragons very much. I do not like being around them. They make me deeply uncomfortable. You cannot trust what dragons say because they might just walk backwards. Yeah, don't fuck with the dragons. I'm gonna lose the furry vote. I fuck with the ducks. I do fuck with the ducks. We are about to get ads. I am going to own these guys. There is no question in my mind. These guys are getting slaughtered. 22 weapon thanes versus 9. Yeah, no question about it. Slaughter. Yeah, there's not enough pasture land. Okay, we're just going to go into ads. Alright, have a good night. Have a good night, Eldra. You're not going... We'll see the ducks when we come back from ads, because I'll probably try to do a trade deal with them. Oh, good lord. Okay, yep. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, we're back. We're back. I'm putting us here because the relevant information is in the bottom left. We anticipate harvesting food for 803 people. That's devastating. We're overcrowded on pasture land. That's scary. That's scary. The clan is 281 more people, 196 more cattle, 42 more horses, and 2 more sheep than we did last Sacred Time. We produced 1,400 food and ate 1,000 food. Oh, we're going almond style? So I think that the first actions I need to do are going to be land reorganization, which I probably should have done last time. We definitely need to put magic. Definitely need to food magic max. We've performed 2 hero quests. Some are worried that the udders of our cows would give only trickles of milk. Uralda blesses the making of milk. That's all we need to soften the God Talker's predictions. Okay, so milk blessing is in fact good here. I'm gonna keep on. I'm always gonna put magic into mysteries. Do we want to try? Oh my God, we have a really excellent reputation. Do we want to try doing another quest this year? That's kind of my questions. Do we want to do another quest this year, and if so, which one? We are ill-positioned to do Uralda. Do something with the overflow of cows first. Yeah. If this were 6 ages, I would know what to do because there's a couple of different verbs inside 6 ages. I am wondering... We definitely don't want to... Hold on. We do have a warfare-related option that might help. Wasn't enough pasture land. Jaralor died of old age. His last words were to bless our clan and curse the elves. Okay, we need to play around with this. Our wildlands are way too high. We do need to increase our cropland. Okay, let's try putting it like 150-ish. This is going to hurt our hunters pretty considerably. They say we need 39 for that, which... So let's put it around 48. And it seems like we're getting around... That should do, I think. Our wildlands are going to be pretty bad. But that happens, I guess. Okay, hold on. Hend, a Thane of the Lysang clan, comes to ask you for information about Salanarg, chief of the Woodpecker clan. We intend to enter into negotiations with Salanarg, and hope you know something about his personality, so that we will be well prepared for our parley with the Woodpeckers. You owe us a favor, and we will consider your obligation discharged if you give us good information. We owe Henda an answer. Okay. Salanarg is so silver-tongued he could convince a man to slit his own throat. Salanarg pays but token attention to the edicts of the gods. Salanarg is a skinflint. Salanarg is cautious. Okay, here's my logic on getting this event. Is that if I know... There's a bunch of different questions they can ask us, and if I know at least 3 facts about a person, I will answer, but if I only know 2 things, I won't. That's kind of my rule. We know 4 things. We know that he is silver-tongued, we know that he is impious, we know that he is cheap, and we know that he is cautious. Is Salanarg a holy chief? Salanarg is as impious as a chief can be. Excellent. Hend departed and thanked us for the information. Not long afterwards, he returned to Artula to thank us again. Your words gave us insight into Salanarg, and we used that insight to set up a favorable trade arrangement. He gave us gifts and the people were happy. It takes 385 farmers to tend all 154 hides of land. We can handle another 36. I don't know if I want to, but I might, because I don't really want to do anything else with early season. Let's go 175, and we want 40 something. So our wildlands are going to be pathetic. We're going to get very little farming. But an advantage we now have by having less wildlands is that it's harder to sneak up on us. This is one of those things that's kind of interesting for folks to know, by the way, about historical warfare, is that one of the things that you do in siege preparation in almost any community is clearing the land leading up to your walls to make it so you've got clear line of sight on approaches, and that people can get less. It's not really about shooting people, right? Because guns aren't that good with medieval or earlier warfare. It's about the fact that you can prevent them from doing construction in those areas. If you can if you can shoot enough to kill the engineers and workers, that's the important part. It is preventing them from building moles and tunnels is the biggest thing. And the and so you're clearing the land, which is going to be stuff like, not just forests, but also like the suburbs. You're going to burn down your own suburbs. So I think that's neat. Also, I'm sorry, I didn't see this before. Star Kairos, thank you for the follow. Star Kairos 1343. Okay. These guys are gonna get wrecked. We're gonna sacrifice to Orlanth. We're going to drive them off, and we're going to skirmish. I don't think they stand much of a chance. The turtles rushed us before we'd fired more than a few volleys. Suburbs. What was the context? I already forgot what the context was. I'm sorry, Vovern. Varman finds himself... Okay. Varman is our most powerful asset in the entire clan by himself, so I'm going to tell him to not be a hero. Varman survived the battle without any wounds. Good. We lost the battle. I thought this was good. I thought we were going to screw them. They made off with 7 horses. That's not actually that bad. Oh, suburbs. Yeah, suburbs being removed in preparation for sieges. Yes. Yes, that is correct. I figure we may as well... First, let's increase the outer perimeter a little bit. I'm going to raid the Wildcats. I'm going to take the Vermandi. I'm going to take some auxiliaries. The Vermandi sent 26 warriors. We eluded the Wildcat patrols, and our 19 weapon thanes and 124 footmen are facing only 13 weapon thanes and 70 swords. We're going to sacrifice, skirmish, destroy forts. Oh. Yeah, burning your own shit so the assholes attack and can't use it. Yep. You might not necessarily burn it, but you would disassemble it, which means, which is a pain in the ass for people who are, tanners, right? This is part of, the consequences, right, of tannery being considered a lower... Oh my goodness. There's an extended clash. Their magic was stronger than ours, but our courage was greater. Although we drove the Wildcats from the battlefield, we weren't able to wreck any of their defenses. Our share of the plunder was 33 cows and 12 horses. We took 9 cows worth of loot. 8 kills, 20... Wow. We're wrecking them. Angry widows confront the clan ring, death runes smeared in ash on their foreheads. Their husbands were slain when the turtles last raided you. Led by the uncompromising Ascula, the women reproach you for allowing these deaths to go unavenged. So, I am really inclined towards number 3, just so that people know. I am really, really inclined towards number 3. Okay. So, our options are to explain that we're trying to keep the clan from being dragged into a feud. The turtles seem to want a feud with us, and I don't really want a feud with the turtles. Unsurprisingly, our merchant says that we should just try to talk them out of it. Our healer says anything other than just, like, tell them to fuck off. I think that number 5 is very condescending. I am not a fan of it at all. I am putting my thumb a little bit on the scales there by making it sound stupider and shittier than it probably actually is. I think a raid's probably a good one to do at this point. But otherwise, I would say number 1. I would say either number 1 or number 3 would be my own biases. Because it's summer season, right? It's fire season. If they came at a different time, I would not have gone for the raid. I would not say that. Turtles. Fuck it. Everybody. We eluded the patrols with 21 Thanes and 248 footmen. Holy crap. We gotta charge. We can't skirmish. Yeah, 1 provides at least some degree of accountability. 5 was super condescending. 5's obnoxious. Yeah, I'm like, what? What happened? I don't even have, like, Raven blessings or anything like that. We rush the turtle formation while they're still sacrificing to their gods. The battle goes poorly around Dorosaur. The turtles' battle cries are fierce and our warriors can scarcely be heard. Dorosaur is nearest to the warriors who appear most likely to flee. Dorosaur has our best combat. I think fight harder to make up for the cowards. Several of our warriors ran away, but Dorosaur leapt towards the enemy before they could pursue. The first turtle warrior died without having the chance to raise his shield. The second and third turtle warriors died when Dorosaur whirled to his left. Then they started running, but not fast enough to get away, and 2 more turtles fell. They backed away from Dorosaur, not daring to come close enough to be struck again. Holy! There was bitter fighting. We drove the turtles from the battlefield, striking them down as they fled. We captured 23 cows and 11 horses. We took 27 cows of loot. We took 4 auxiliaries captive. We took no casualties. Yeah, Dorosaur's renowned. Renowned is when you actually get really good at things. Renowned and heroic are the good stats. Anything less than that is not super impressive. Heroic is crazy. When it says heroic, that means you can get away with some real nonsense. We raided the turtles and won vengeance for Ascula and the other wronged women. We soon learned that our reprisal had started a formal feud. Of course. We're gonna ransom them. Oh, hold on. I actually want to know. I think I'm going to ransom them. Yeah. No, I'm going to free them. Mule deer stole 19 cows, whatever. Oh, jeez, this guy's so ugly. Yonistaron, an accomplished holy warrior of Elmal, comes to your clan looking for aid in a great hero quest. I'm sorry they did not draw this guy in a nice way. Maybe I shouldn't talk. I am an almond man after all. Our people are cursed by fighting and dissension. Hendriki fight Hjortlanders. People in Dragon Pass squabble. Differences are more important than similarities. I wish to go to the realm of the gods, so that Orlanth may fight me. People will be loyal and united again. I need your magic to help me. Our popularity is such that our neighbors would sooner follow the advice of a one-legged hoptoad. Our popularity is phenomenal. What are you talking about, Jarang? All right. Let's see what let's say this. So the poll is started. Let's see what our people say. So this guy says not to recruit others. This guy says it's too risky. Blah. Our magic is strong. We can help him, says our magician. Whatever. Whatever. Do it. He's a great hero. We must support him, says the other El Molly. You know, maybe we go for it, actually. Maybe we go for it. That might actually be a good idea, because we've been having some problems with unity inside our own clan. With unity and morale. I might want to do a sacrifice to hope. Donate, recruit. I'm going to donate then. Oh my god! That was 14 magic! What the hell? Okay, we got like 5 of it back instantaneously, so did it work? The farmers feel resolved. That feels like an improvement. Hello, Tilted Over. No, we're raiding. We're raiding. We are raiding for a very specific purpose. Wildcats. Wildcats. And I'm gonna take the Varmandi with us. The Varmandi sent 32 warriors. We were spotted by the Wildcats, and our 20 weapon thanes and 126 footmen are facing 6 weapon thanes? That's what they can pull off? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I'm also gonna use some magic here. Oh, buddy, you poor bastards. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take their land. Oh, they won. We didn't lose any casualties, I'll take that. We smashed into the Wildcats that are trying to reach better ground. Fierce fighting ensued. Our magic overcame theirs, but they were able to rally. We could do more than fight on the land we wished to claim and eventually had to withdraw. With their careful attention, our auxiliaries kept 5 warriors from dying and healed 4 of the wounded. Okay, that's fine. No, yeah. The Tana Hearts are raiding me. Drive off, skirmish. Tana Hearts had to charge through a devastating hail of missile fire. Yorsar has been firing his bow into the enemy's advance. Just as the Tana Heart advances our lines, Yorsar gets 1 clear shot at a Tana Heart war priest with a dangerous reputation. Use Orland's Thunderstone Blessing to guide the shot. We gotta do it. Yorsar said that his shot flew true until a Tana Heart weapon thane listed his shield by sheer luck and deflected the missile. Okay, sure, whatever. 3 got killed, holy crap. We captured 6 horses. Okay, I'll take it. Oh my goodness, it's her again. Ignore, outlaw, persuade, threaten, marry. Okay. Okay. I think that we are being very kind to her so far. I think we either, so far, ignoring didn't work and trying to marry her off didn't work. I'm a patient man. I'm inclined... Yeah, it's been years now. It's been years. Holy crap. This is just like her identity now. I would be inclined, though, to either threaten her with outlawry or outlaw her. It might be worth noting, folks, if you don't know this, that outlawing is functionally a death sentence. Like, if you don't kind of get that about this. When they say outlaw, that is functionally a death sentence. Threaten? Okay. She laughed and said that such an action will only prove our cowardice and lack of proper justice. She continued with a threat of her own, that people of our clan would rise up to defend her against such an unjust ruling. Yeah, I think we're killing her next time it comes up. She's being very persistent. Alrighty. I think we need to get a ton of hero quests done by the end of the game. Nuna! The Noonists! Hello, Raiders! Hello, Raiders! My name is Almantas, former professor, current VTuber. I am an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy streams, but today I am playing my favorite game of all time, which is The King of Dragon Pass. It is a 1999 game with no animations where you lead magical Bronze Age Vikings through their quest to create the King of Dragon Pass. Though you said nudist made it sound like I was a nudist, I am aware. But I was definitely saying it as like most noon. War_LODR. Welcome in. Good to meet you. How was Atomic Heart? I will say, Nuna, you did manage to convince me to pick up, oh my god, Neon White again, which I should not be playing given that I'm supposed to be resting my right hand, but it is fun. Yeah, the Robot Women video game, yes, I did know that that's what Atomic Heart is. It's very, like, Soviet core, right? It's very Soviet core. Maybe I should go over to a, there, you can see more of my model this way. Listen, it's got very funny writing. I'm sorry, I actually really like the writing in Neon White. I think cringe is a resource that you can use like any other. Is Bioshock but Soviet Union? Yeah. That's fair, Die Tigers. I was being deliberately obtuse. This, for the raiders, if you need to raid and run, that is extremely legitimate. I will not halt you at all. I will not try to keep you here any longer than you wish to be. But for what it is worth, yes, I am, it's 2:30 a.m. You didn't even realize. I'm guessing then that means Atomic Heart was pretty good. I'm guessing that means that you were having a pretty good time. Neon White is not cringe in the sense of promoting anything harmful. It is cringe in the sense that it's all of the characters are written as people who spent too much time on Tumblr. It is deeply funny. It is deeply, deeply funny. I think the line, Heaven has given me the thing I wish most in this world. A completely clueless man. It's great. Sungwon Cho plays Garfield the cat, basically. It's very funny. It also has mechanics that I like. But yes, Nuna and other raiders, please get your rest. For those of you who want to stick around and watch me play a game that is almost indescribably bizarre, please stick around. This is the most incredibly high fantasy setting that I have seen. It is a world where acting like a god gives you that god's powers. So in the case of our main god, Orlanth, that means partying and apologizing when you fuck up, and womanizing and getting drunk and going into and taking really stupid risks because it's the right and honorable thing to do. It is a world where the moon was invented less than 100 years ago. It is a deeply menacing subject. It is a world where trolls are physically allergic to iron and are homophagic cannibals and are actually kind of cool. I actually like those. I actually think they're some of the least evil people around. Ion Omnitia, thank you for the follow. Is a world where the people of the sun are deeply divided because the city builders think that all of the actual farmers are weird, corrupt pagans. Is a world where, despite the fact that gods give you the power to fly and shoot lightning and heal wounds, there are atheists and they actually have a justifiable belief set. It is not just pure insanity on their part. It rules so much. Absolutely rocks. Okay, we need to get some more. We need to either explore or get some more mysteries. I'm inclined to explore this turn. Let's go up here. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We have too few farms. Yada yada yada. Ooh, here's a tricky one. Terasarin the Keen, a wandering holy warrior of Udox, has decided that the herds of Lonkapent might be infected by chaotic brews. If he's right, the cattle must certainly be destroyed, otherwise they'll breed monsters. If he's wrong, however, you'll be losing valuable cattle for no good reason. So... yeah, the Storm Bull sees chaos everywhere, right? That's like a oh. I wish it would tell me when I F off violated the content guidelines. I wish they would have told me that, which line it was. Magic is only as reliable as the one who practices it. She just says, like, destroy them immediately. Interesting. If we push the Storm Bulls too far, we can expect an attack from a platoon of legendary berserkers. We could not survive such an attack. We haven't had any Chaos incursions lately. Tenasserin the Keen is probably mistaken. Couldn't we just feast on the destroyed cows? The Magic Fioralda, the Cow Mother, will tell us if anything is wrong with the herd. That's all pretty reasonable to me. That's all pretty reasonable, if you ask me. Interrogate, okay. I have some questioning. We saw that Terrasserin only had poor evidence to back up his claim. Send him, yeah, send him away. The Eroxy was so shocked by a refusal of his help that he only punched one Carl on his way out of Artula. Alright. And let's explore our own lands a little bit. Yeah, only one. Hey! I'm just gonna keep moving. I am an accomplished boaster! Hold on, let's go back to the frame. I am an accomplished boaster. Let me go find our neighbors and brag of this find. Goofy. That's what I'm gonna go with. A trade agreement worth a lunar a month. Thank you, Emperor's Armpits, for the 8 months. Also, are my alerts completely broken? Die Tigers, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Our neighbors thought we were fools for bragging about a pile of old junk. Incredible. Beautiful. I love it. Okay, we gotta sacrifice Ronaldo, because eventually we're going to need... it's fine, blessing, I don't care. Yonosterin has not come back from his hero quest. We must assume he was destroyed in the realm of the gods. This is bad news for us all. The magic we gave him is lost forever, and can't be used to fatten our livestock or protect our crops. Too many hunters, that's fair. Hey, this is a cool one. You saw the icon. Okay, I haven't been hearing them. I'm gonna test something here. Apologies, folks, but this is bothering me a lot, and if you know anything about me, once something starts to bother me, okay, I think I just had the sound turned too low on my end. Gonna test it again. Okay, I'm gonna turn down a little bit from there, but okay. Yeah, she is pretty. I like it too a lot. Drenyan, a young woman of your clan renowned for her cleverness and beauty, is now of marriageable age. 3 suitors come courting her. Baron Wolf of the Woodpecker clan promises a gift of 10 horses to the clan ring if he can have her hand in marriage. This gift is above and beyond the bride price and need not be reciprocated. Jonrik of the Tanahart clan says he knows the secret story of the gods, which he will tell you if you let him marry her. And Korelmi of the Hillhaven clan promises the eternal esteem of his clan in exchange for Drenyan's hand. 10 horses is a lot, but I'm not going to lie. Jonrik's is by far and away the best gift. Yeah, that's by far the best gift out of these. For where we're currently at in the game, absolutely. So we could just take Jonrik. Let's do it. Okay. I'm going to take a brief note here and say that while we can allow her to choose, she will probably parse that as an insult. Usually Orlanthi women, when they want to choose a husband, what they do is they set up a series of contests in collusion with the clan ring, and the contests are set up in such a way that her favorite husband is better at the contests chosen, which I think is cute. To just allow her to choose is kind of saying that we don't give a shit. But Jonrik's is definitely the most valuable one. I would say either 3 or 5 are the ones that are the best. I don't care about the horses that much. The horses are nice, but we are wealthy as hell in... Our herds are... We are healthy as hell on that front. Make them. Oh no, you voted wrong? Have you followed the Trickster's suggestions lately? Actually, Ozershot, she keeps punting. She keeps punting Ozershot. She's being very non-trickstery. And pretty much since she's been on the clan ring, I haven't gotten any good trickster options. Oh, stretching my back a little bit, sorry. You get default face Almantas for a second. Okay, we're marrying her to Jonrik. He told us a story called The Making of the Storm Tribe. Perfect! Okay, oh, sorry, Drenyan. Drenyan wept and wailed, protesting that we should have married her to Baron Wolf of the Woodpecker clan. Sorry. And hello, Momo. Hello, Momo. I got what I really wanted. Yes, we got the secrets for making the Storm Tribe. Perfect. This is actually one of the ones I really want. Oh. That was highly valuable. We're not going to be making the Storm Tribe this year, but that does mean that I can stop sacrificing to Orlan. So that actually saved us like quite a lot. That saved us multiple turns is probably the most important part of that. Mysteries. Boo. Boo! Boo! I can't believe one of our better nobles got eaten. Boo! I guess Jorator, you're back on. What a way to get promoted. Nobody in this clan is actually good at fighting. Boo. Okay, now we're actually this actually sucks now. They have 12. Okay, I'm going to skirmish, drive them off. And it was his replacement too. It wasn't just his predecessors, it was his replacement. Lanker Me knows the truth is actually a pretty easy hero quest, so we'll probably end up doing that one, so we may as well get the secrets for it. Clan lore ritual, I don't care. 17 fewer people, 31 more head cattle, 28 more horses, 11 fewer sheep, that's all good as far as I'm concerned. We produced 1,100 food and ate 1,176 and then lost another 93. That sucks, but we'll deal with it. We anticipate harvesting for 1,388 people. That's more than we've got. Pasture for our herds. Our cattle are looking fine. Our reputation did go down. Our explorers are likely to meet with misfortune this year. They already met with misfortune, so boo. I'm going to go for a quest this year. Herds, crops, health. Why not? Rare year that I go for a children's blessing. We got to recruit. We got to recruit. I'm kind of inclined to just go straight for it. Making of the Storm Tribe, we want to do that during Fire season or Storm season. I think Storm season. But I might just go for it right now. 9 people are sick, nobody is wounded. That was not what I wanted! Oh, this one's so funny. If I'm reading this correctly, this one's so funny. Okay. Guys, this one rocks. Koreng, the young child of Karls Orngarin and Rostalos, disappears from their stead. A search party finds unconscious body out in the bush. He has 2 puncture wounds in his neck and has lost a great deal of blood. The people are afraid that a vampire is loose in the area. So let's start the poll for this, and I will show you why I find this one so funny. All right. So our options, Humoct and Urox are both considered good against vampires. Humoct because he is the god of fighting undeath, because he is the god of death. But also undead and vampires are seen as intrinsically chaotic, and so the fact that Urox is the anti-chaos god also makes him pretty valuable for that. This is why this is so funny. This is so funny to me. So good. What a good prank. What a beautiful prank for a game to have. I never get over it. I never stop thinking about how funny this is. He's just there. He's just right there. Uroks. Okay, we're sacrificing to Uroks. We're gonna sacrifice... Let's call it... 7 cattle. Uroks at Herdor, please. Alright. Alright. We're full raiding the Wildcats. We're taking the Lysang. We're doing everybody. We're seizing land. We're sacrificing to Orland. We eluded the Wildcat patrols. Heck yeah. Both sides were eager to engage. There was a bloody battle. Although they resisted bitterly, we were able to hold part of the Wildcat Tula. Our share of the plunder was 36 cows and 6 horses. Through their healing magics, our auxiliaries kept 1 warrior from dying and patched up 7 of the wounded. Yeah, the Wildcats are not looking, and they are dying in droves. Okay, it just occurred to me that if I did get the Feared Women blessing, our footmen would be like 400. Disgusting. I will cattle raid the turtles. I think they are too. 35 cows! How are my people so stealthy? Oh, you're right. Halali, you were correct. Emperor's Arm, because actually you were, if anything, I guess wrong, because you weren't pessimistic enough about their prospects. Kalai, a prosperous herdsman of the Wildcat clan, has come as an emissary from his clan leaders. He has gifts for you, sitting there with 29 cows altogether. Let's see it. Okay, I am not inclined to push super hard because we already have another feud that just started. The rest of you will have to decide. It would be generous to give them reciprocal gifts. With the goods they offer, I could buy a new book of props. Come on, this is the least chaotic Yaramali ever. Take the gifts and trade for more cattle? Why do they give us gifts unless they fear us? Jorator, you suck so much. I'm so sad that your replacement died. Oh. I mean, reciprocation actually makes a lot of sense here because we're so rich. We are so freaking rich. It's ridiculous. And we have so little to do with our goods, too. Feast, alright. They toasted our generosity and said they would speak of it to others. Our people made merry and also toasted the clan ring. I'm just outlawing her, fuck it. Fuck it. Get bent. Although she had some supporters among the people, surprisingly few of them argued against the chieftain's harsh decision. Yeah, get bent. Sorry. We don't need you. Oh my god, okay, wow. I was not expecting us to have that. I was worried about our food income for this year. I did not need to worry. I did not need to worry at all. Sacrifice to Humak, to Lanker me. We have not sacrificed to Orland. I'm going to explore our own lands a little bit. And I probably should have sent him off on a trade mission. That would have made more sense. I think we're 1 or 2 years out from getting rid of the Earthshaker plow team. I think the Dark One has been phenomenal. That might actually... Oh, no, it prevents enemies from eluding our warriors. It doesn't make our warriors stealthier. Part of me is wondering if I should sell the Raven Banner. We're feuding with them. Okay. We have 1,800 food. I'm doing a feast. I'm doing a feast. I'm doing a large feast with our neighbors. We didn't find anything. That's fine. I'm comfortable with that. Expectant Thanes from Varmandi clan come seeking the aid of your Lankar Me priests. We found this strange scroll while exploring the Temple of the Tusk Riders. We will give you 10 cows if your priest can perform magic which tells us what the scroll means. We're gonna accept it. Yeah, Raven Banner is really good to have in your pocket, that's true. And discovered that that contained directions to a location of great treasure. Cool. Harvest was bountiful this year. Yeah, no freaking kidding. Jeez. Too many hunters, that's fine. Okay, I'm genuinely amused by this possibility. Okay, you can't make a bigger temple to her. That's a shame. Going to sacrifice more to Arnaldo. Bless children, the last thing I care about. Oh, okay, this one we might want to vote on. Oh, Iron Spike. This is a funny one. Iron Spike. A delegation from a clan far to the south in the Holy Country comes to seek your friendship. Their clan is called the Leadbreaker clan. We have a magical treasure that we wish to give to you for safekeeping. It is called the Iron Spike. In exchange for this service, we give you a tapestry and a silver necklace. When we come to reclaim the spike, we will give you more silver and an even more valuable tapestry. Okay. Agree, interrogate, hospitality, reciprocate, dismiss. Okay. I like how you can tell that the people from the Holy Country are dressed just slightly differently. Though I do feel like I can't quite tell if they are Tarshite or if they're from the Holy Country, which are from completely different directions. I don't know how many times we meet Ezrolians. Like, we got those Cotters earlier that were Ezrolian, but I don't know if we meet any, like, Ezrolian aristocrats at any point in the game. Itchy. And so I don't know. Yeah, you barely ever meet Ezrolians, which is understandable. I don't think Ezrolia is particularly powerful at this point in the history of the world. I know that they will later on become very important. Ezrolia is really interesting. Or I think, like, we are at the height of Tarshite power. I think the Tarshites become much weaker later on. Give them hospitality. Cool. They praise you for your hospitality and again press you to accept the treasure for safekeeping. I'm gonna guess that let's go with that. Yeah, Southern Tarsha, Northern Ezrelia would overlap. That's true. We'll take the Iron Spike because it's more interesting. Okay, we're in Storm Season. I'm going on a quest. Making of the Storm Tribe. Where are we on time? I think we can do this. I'm bringing the Lysang with me. I wish we had young people. Where are my young people at? Dongmet might very well die on this one. I'm actually sending Jarang on this one. The people have gathered their magic to help propel Jarang into the spirit realm of the gods. Although Lysangs refused our request for assistance. Holy crap. That's a bad sign. In this quest, Orlanth founds the Storm Tribe by gathering together his kin and allies. What benefits do you seek? I think improve the political abilities of clan leaders, because our clan leadership is in general quite weak. Jarang enters the realm of the gods and begins to feel the restlessness of Orlanth because the Emperor is strong and denies Orlanth's proper place in the world. Ernalda tells Jarang that the Emperor's advantage over Orlanth is his tribe. If he is to challenge the Emperor, Jarang must also make a tribe. Jarang goes wandering, considering her words, until the doubting wheel rolls up. It tells Jarang not to make a tribe. If you put yourself above all others, you will be just as bad as the Emperor. The people will expect you to tell them what to do, and in so doing, they will steal your own freedom, which is the thing that you value most. So I can catch such a funny thing, right? The doubting wheel. I love how we can see how LARPy it is right now. Catch the doubting wheel in a net. I will catch you and my wife will make you into soup. I think we catch the doubting wheel with a net. When he threw a net over it, the doubting wheel shrank down and became a tiny thing, small enough for Jarang to put it in his purse. So Jarang wanders again until he finds Yinkin, who is head of the Clatcan. Yinkin says, "My clan is badly pressed by the Plant Tribe, which fights us for a hunting ground. If you fight them and beat them, I will join your tribe." Jarang faces the Plant Tribe champions, Rustling Veins and Sharp Green. I think we fight both of them. He tore off the many feet of the Rustling Veins, which gave it sustenance. He blunted the many swords of the Sharp Green, which gave it power. The Plant Tribe was defeated, and Yinkin said that his cat clan would join the Storm Tribe, provided it finds a way to remember its good laws. This is one of my favorite moments in all of gaming history. Jarang finds the Knowing God, who is head of the Marks on Bark clan. The Knowing God is trapped inside a great cube. He says that the Stone Tribe imprisoned him because he tried to make new knowledge about them, and the Stone Tribe hates new things. Which is true. Dwarves are made of stasis. They are physical embodiments of stasis. They hate new things. And they love prison. I love this. We can defeat... I am going to go for rapping. We are going to defeat the metaphysical concept of prisons by rapping at them. By the way, this is all going to be actual iron. Dwarves have a lot of access to iron. What kind of poem? A poem no one has heard before. The poem caused the cube to crumble, and the Knowing God was freed. The Knowing God agreed to make the Marks on Bark clan part of the Storm Tribe, so long as this new tribe had fierce warriors. Jarang finds his unruly, violent brother, Vadrus, who wants to go fight Yinkin's cat clan. Yinkin scratched me, and some of my essence leaked out onto the ground. I cannot allow assaults on my person to go unavenged, so Yinkin must suffer my wrath. I'm going to slow down the ads for a second. I'm going to snooze them. Find other clans. Challenge the contents of Straight. I'm going to challenge the contest of Strength. Vadrus accepted the challenge. They arm wrestled, and Jarang won. You have bested me, so I am obliged to do as you wish, Vbridger said. I will seek a foe other than Yinkin, and may even attend this confederation moot of yours. So long as that cursed cat is not among the chieftains there, which he will be. Jarang keeps collecting clans for his new tribe. Sometimes the chieftains of these clans make unreasonable requests, or they make contradictory demands. Isaris will only join if Yiralda does, and Yiralda will only join if Ezra does, but Ezra will join only if Isaris is kept out. Jarang tells them all what they want to hear, so when it comes time for a confederation, they realize that he cannot please them all. The chieftains start to fight and blame Jarang. Right? So, I'm going to wait for Ernalda, because like you can even see this here, right? This is indicated that this is the right move. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is supposed to be. That's Isaris, that's Lankar Me, that's Yiralda. I think that's Barntar. That's Taikora Tech, that's Yinkin. Not sure who these three are supposed to be, because I can't really see them. The usual god who's portrayed in this way is a woman, so I don't know who this is. Ernalda brought him implements of tribal regalia. She brought the chest of torques, which he could gift to the clan leaders. She brought the Hall of Understanding, where people would settle their differences by talking them out. She brought the Crown of Authority, which made people respect his sacral powers and pledge allegiance to him. Most of the clans agreed to make the tribe, but there's still some who were stubborn. The warriors of the Night tribe come and attack the quarreling clans. I believe we want to lead the fights, because we're supposed to be the leader. Everyone banded together to fight the hungry enemies. They saw that the Night Warriors could have destroyed any one clan, but could not destroy all of the clans massed together. The last of the troublemakers settled down, and they named Jarang their king, and so Jarang made the Storm Ring to govern the new tribe. Three sets of boobs. Jarang returns to the land of mortals, his quest a successful one. Our wise people got wiser, and everyone knew we had the favor of Orland, and that our words would therefore be heeded. We're being raided by the turtles. Come on. Sacrifice to Orlanth, skirmish, drive off. Let's go. Turtles rushed us before we'd fired more than a few volleys. Fierce fighting ensued. We drove the turtles off, and their survivors left without plundering our Tula. We captured 4 horses. Cool. 58 babies were born. I guess that children blessing paid off. 47 more people, 27 more cattle, 12 more horses. That's pretty good. 8 fewer sheep, whatever. We produced 2,200 food and ate 1,300. 149 were lost to spoilage. Holy moly, we are so rich. Genuinely hard to overstate how rich we are. It's crazy. I am going to run the ads and go to the bathroom, so I will be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the fan art gallery. Or enjoy the ads. Well, tolerate the ads. No, I'm not done for the night. Sorry, I didn't see that before Era of Embers, but I am not done for the night. I am feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Jeez, what is going on here? The coming harvest will be very poor. Okay, that's good to know. So the spirits of our ancestors were in a good mood and might be willing to answer questions. He has so much in reserves. Well, I'm gonna put 2 into crops and 2 into herds and 2 into war and 1 into diplomacy, mysteries, hunting. Sure, why not? I think we'll be okay. I am going to change our allotment a little bit because they said it would be very poor. So let's turn wheat down to 10% and get barley up to... get rye up to about 50%. And we'll worry about the balance later. Our animals need to be on 43 hides of land. So let's rebalance this a little bit to 190 and put pastures down to the 50s. And so that means that our hunters will have a little bit more land. Oh crap, we're facing a split. Boo! Our Tula cannot support its population. There are too many people now. We can't produce enough food for everyone. We could trade for more food, but soon we'd be in the same fix again. People will starve. Someone suggests about a quarter of the clan could split off. Boo. I don't want to split. We just seized land from a neighbor. We should raid the Tanahart. Let's go for it. No. F. I don't want to... No, fuck! I thought that was going to be a promise to do it later. I might literally reset for that. Turtles are not on the menu. But no, we have now triggered a starvation problem. We have now triggered a starvation problem. Now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble. I thought that was going to be a promise, not a, like, we do it right now thing. We are in so much trouble. This is sea season. Like, now we're fucked. Like, now we're actually in trouble. Yeah. We didn't even succeed. Oh my god, I'm mad. I am mad. We wouldn't even have been in that much trouble because we had such a huge reserve from the previous year. Oh, I am pissed. Do we have the secrets to Chalana heals the scars? Oh, we can't sacrifice for that. Okay. Madge. Well, now we've really got a raid. Now we're like really locked into military solutions here. We looted, oh, we can't seize their land. They're too far away, even though it says that they're neighbors. We'll see what it looks like, because we do have a huge reserve from last year. Like, we started this year with 1,100. We should be okay for the year. I'm just pissed off. We rushed them while they were still sacrificing. A turtle noble is shouting out instructions from the rear and may rally the enemy if Jorator does not act quickly. We're going to charge. We're going to charge. The warriors scattered and ran, but the rest of the turtles fought even harder. We failed to take advantage of the opportunity he had given us, and we lost the battle. Boo! Okay. I'm okay with that. There we go. Carl's complaining God is in trouble again. Yep. Okay, now we've got an actual one here. Let's do a poll. We are starting to have more chaos problems, so we might need to move some of our magic over to Oroxy stuff. We've been getting very lucky with a lack of chaos issues. Genera has been struck by a terrible illness. Investigation by a worshipper of Urox confirms everyone's suspicions. She is the victim of chaotic magic. The Oroxy pinpoints the method of infection. The fabric of one of her skirts was woven with hard-to-discern chaos runes, as well as other malign runes. Nobody is sure who gave Genera the skirt, and she is too sick to talk. She is attended by your best healer. Okay, so let's see. Investigate your own women. Chalana. Roy. Urax. Outlaws. Okay. And let's see what our people say. So, he does not think we should do investigations. She thinks that we should just sacrifice. He thinks, the trader, our merchant, thinks that this is from the Green Wings, and he is heroic, so he knows his shit. I am very inclined to take that seriously. Chalana Roy says, go to Chalana Roy. If we falsely accuse another clan's women of being chaotic, they have the right to take all of our cheese. Search for outlaws. He just wants to hunt outlaws. I think he's an idiot, so that makes me even less likely to like it now that he said it. There's so many goods. Why is this clan so rich? It's hideous. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting behavior on our part. Let's see what you got for us, folks. Investigate other clans. I'm going to investigate other clans. Greenwing. The women of Greenwing all denied to having made the skirts. Okay. Not actually helpful. We're going to raid Tanahart. No, wait, hold on. We're not feuding with Tanahart. They just don't like us. We're going to raid Wildcats, because Wildcats are suffering, and we're going to make their problems worse. They did spot us this time, and we still have a larger army. We are seizing, and we are charging. Wildcats attacked while we were still sacrificing. That's fair. Jorator can see the runes of our war magics humming in the air. His tattoos pulse with magical power. He has never felt so full of the power of his deity. How should he fight? He is El Mali. His leadership is better than his combat, so I'm going to go with lead. Jorator had boasted before the battle, saying that he would bring the clan glory. He fought well and did not shame us. But the Wildcat warriors he sought to defeat also fought bravely, and Jorator took several staggering blows. Okay. That's expected. Let's actually see. Let's go for a seize now. Sending everybody. Let's go. Vermandi, come with us. Wait, it shouldn't be Earth season. Are you kidding me? It should still be fire season, you assholes. Although they resisted bitterly, we were able to hold. We captured 25 cows and 11 horses. Hello, little cutie fish. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. It's fine. It's going to be fine. People were glad and spread out to occupy this land, ours by right of conquest. Okay, we still have 900 food at the start of Earth season, so I am not actually all that worried. Even at this rate, I think we can trade and slaughter our way through the remainder. I think we're going to be fine. And I'm going to send out an explorer. It's not going to be Varmond. Let's send out Jorator, because I just kind of don't like you. Okay, priestesses of Cholana Arroy from many different clans have gathered together to pay homage to their goddess. As part of their devotions, they are traveling to various Tula and offering to heal the sick and the wounded. They ask only that you promise to aid them in the future when your help is needed. The more people they heal, the greater the favor they will ask. The people are honored by their visit. We have 14 sick and 10 wounded. Many of the people are sick. The priest will come back later and ask for either 1 cow for every 2 people healed or a share of our clan magic. Of course we should let them heal everyone, says him, of course. Oh yeah, I sent you off on a mission. I'm just gonna take it. We're rich as shit. 500 goods is ludicrous. They did so and the people rejoiced. The priestess departed, reminding us that they would one day return to ask for a favor. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Oh yeah, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. I'm not worried at all now. I am not worried at all. I am kind of inclined to see if I can get out an emissary for another alliance, because we have so many goods. This is ridiculous. I don't even know what to do with this. I guess once we start forming a tribe, we're going to be able to just bribe people endlessly. Oh, we're gonna take them all. Hold on. Never mind, this is not what I thought it was. Shamans, return to your Tula. We hear you were harmed in fighting with the Wildcats. You have been good to us in the past. They, on the other hand, recently treated us with great rudeness. If you reward as well, we will send spirits to lay waste to their crops, lame their horses, or wither their sword arms. Spirit talkers are frequently willing to bargain. I'm kind of inclined to leave them alone because I feel like the Wildcats haven't really been a problem. If this was Tana Hearts or Turtles, I would definitely take it. If they gave me the chance to wither the sword arms of the Turtles, I would really want to wreck them. But against the Wildcats, I don't know how much I care. We must decline your thoughtful offer. Lol, this is great art. Look at this guy in the corner here. He's so concerned. I love this. He's so concerned. This guy's got a classic Stormwall here. Your emissary, Varmond, approaches the Anmangarni, seeking to negotiate an alliance with them. First, he presents the gifts we sent. The Anmangarni give lavish praise to our gifts. They toast Varmond in their feasting hall many times. Once the gift-giving is over, how does he approach the Anmangarni for this alliance? You need warriors to protect you and we need food. This is true. I will trust your judgment. Chieftain Laika agreed that our two clans should be allies. Your swords will protect us, and we will cook the food for your victory feasts. Hell yeah. This year's harvest was a bad one. Raiding during both sea and earth seasons made matters even worse. We won't be able to feed everyone this coming year. We might consider slaughtering extra animals or asking other clans to give or trade food. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Genera recovered after the illness. Okay. God, I'm feeling the lack of 6 Ages verbs. Sacrifice to you, you're gonna want cows. The morale ritual. We have too many hunters. Oh my goodness. The men of the apple cart arrive. The men of the apple clan arrive at the boundaries of Ripula, pulling a cart loaded down with grain. They seem unhappy. When asked what is happening, they explain that they're paying off a bet. Your clanmate Randella was gambling with our chieftain. All night long she lost. She lost at every game she played, and went further and further into debt. Then on the last game of dice, she won everything back and more. We suspect she used trickster magic, but we'll pay our debt because we are an honorable clan. Finally! Finally! Finally you pay off. This is actually the best trickster I've ever had. Most tricksters I have actually are ruinous. This might be why we've been so lucky. Is like, normally tricksters are like ruinous to me. Refusing their grain would dishonor them. Giving them a reciprocal gift would not. I think we give them a reciprocal gift. Called 30 goods. I mostly am happy because this saves me on a trade mission. They praised our generosity. Okay. Let me take a look here. So we still need Elmal. We still need Ernalda freeds the tribe. Yeah, incredible. Incredible work there. Let's sacrifice to Ernalda. I feel like we're insanely rich for saying that we have some of the mysteries of Ernalda feeds the trap. Yes, thank you. Okay, so we can still get a little bit more. Jorator, you better come back. I didn't even send you all that far away. Learn the details of Lankar Me finds the truth. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, this is spicy. The Varmandi and Lysang are both our allies. Thorina of the Varmandi clan, accompanied by Branbrig and Darndev of the Lysang clan, come to convince your weapon thanes to help her ambush and kill Kolbrast, king of the Kolomar tribe. This is the only tribe around. Tribe is functioning an alliance of like 6 clans. The Kolomar have gone too far, becoming tyrants. They steal our cattle with impunity. Farina, Branbrig, and Darndev are prominent weapon thanes of their clans. I love this art. This is incredible art. Good gravy, this is beautiful. I love how this person on Lookout is facing back to us, but is also totally grayed out. And yeah, Winday, it's my favorite game. We are so rich, Winday. It's disgusting. I am losing my shit over. This is not how I normally play this game. And hello, JJ. So let's do a vote. Let's do a vote because I don't know what to do here. Our soldiers are incredible. Our war leader sucks. We are getting overpopulations. I don't entirely know, Carmelo. 454 goods is so disgusting. I have no good combat nobles. My noble stats suck across the board except for Varmond. Varmond's really good. He's getting okay. Our chief is getting okay. He's, I think, okay. He's okay. Our trickster is pretty good. Oh, we have so many, man. We do have a couple that I could get rid of that I'd feel safe getting rid of. What's the word I'm looking here? Snitch. Participate. Hands off. Okay. 20 is a lot. Some of them are on exploration right now, so I'm not that worried right now. 20 is a lot. And we've got True Sword, we've got Woad, we've got Lightning. Our battle record is phenomenal. So our leader thinks that we should talk them out of doing it. Our weenie thinks that we should just say no. Wow. Is sorry, you, come on, man. Okay, rare case where Verlaine and Jarang are on the same side. Rondella, of course, says nothing. Genera is a coward, and a Montebank. So, let's see what you fellas have got for me. Participate in saying no. I am going to go with no because that's what our leadership says to do. Although Farena and her allies did not violate hospitality by insulting us, we thought they might go back to their people and curse us as cowards. Understandable. Understandable. It might not be viable. We have not formed a tribe yet, so I don't want to get involved in that. We do have the Clod of Earth, so I am not that scared of Colomar. I think that the part of the game where we can just get murdered by Colomar no matter what is largely over. Oh, hold on, I should put this back on Pathfinder. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. But yeah, yeah, Thunderstone and True Sword, and we usually are running about... Yeah, Dorastor was phenomenal. I miss Dorastor. Right now, probably. The other thing that we might do right now, but I might wait till C season to do it, is trade for more food, because we are on the edge of starvation. Oh, the Pharaoh. What do they say about foreigners? No, we are good on cows. We shouldn't. We already have Milk Blessing. We already have Milk Blessing. We could move some things around to make us a little bit better at hunting. Our God Talkers have been complaining about us not having Barn Tar, which is fair. To be honest, Vigor would be pretty good for us. Vigor would be pretty good for us. We already have my favorite ritual for farming. Earthblood. I love Earthblood. We are running Rain. We are running Rain. I don't know if I can. I'm honestly mostly investing in getting like ritual knowledge. I guess we should sacrifice for mysteries from Barantar. We got Plow Song. We are being raided by the Wildcats. They have 9 horsemen and 96 swordsmen. They slipped past our patrols, including raised 11 Thanes and 100. We're still gonna kick their asses. Oh, they won. Huh. That's rare. That's rare. Whatever. Our magic blew theirs away, but they were able to rally. We were forced off the field, and the Wildcats made up with 5 cows and 4 horses. Yeah, not whatever. They literally, more of their people died than ours, and they got away with not very much. We'll be fine. That sucks more. Oh, we're getting socked. This is brutal right here, right? 32 babies were born, 20 were initiated, 40 fewer people. That's... Honestly, we need to be losing people. We produced 833 food and ate 1,203. We anticipate harvesting for 1,369 people, though, so... I'm going to save here because it's good to save during sacred time. Our reputation, so the coming harvest will be very poor. That sucks. Odila would lure away all the game if we did not learn one of his blessings this year. Neon Gothic. Let's give you the shout out. What were you up to? For the Raiders, Neon_Gothic. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, and now I am a VTuber. I am an old man. I love old things. I am currently a sock. May as well go over to the bigger one so you can see more of the sock. I mostly do lots of calligraphy, and I paint miniatures. The sock is not my main model. The sock is not the main model, but somebody did redeem sock right before you showed up. I love the sock. I have a physical copy of the sock as well. I also physically have the sock. I may as well show that off because I think it's very funny. Let's see if I can... Let's just make sure that I don't accidentally face dox myself with the camera. Camera... Properties, okay, that's fine. That's a perfectly fine place. Yes, let's... It's real. I also have it's also the real sock puppet. It's also, reversed. Hold on, I need to flip that. Flip horizontal. There we go, that's correct. That's correct. Yes, thank you, Neon. Both of them were by Lady Saffron. So big thanks to Lady Saffron. But yes, what art were you working on? I am currently... We are currently doing a democracy run of my favorite game of all time. Also, hello, Uninari. I should have also said hello to Dr_Philguda. It's Blitzy and Uninari. Welcome in. Uninari's been around. I know you, Uni. But yes, what art were you working on? We are playing King of Dragon Pass, which is a 1999 game with no animation whatsoever. This game is purely done through art stills and through menus. It is an extremely strange game about playing as magical Bronze Age Vikings. This is a world that is on the level of high fantasy where... This is a non-gamers game as well, yes. Do you mean... Winday, are you talking about Six Ages? I have played Ride Like the Wind, but I haven't played Lights Going Out. This is a game where... This is a world, because this is based on an RPG setting from the 1970s, or part of, called Glorantha, which is one of the main inspirations for Dark Souls, you fucking gamer-ass nerds who don't read books. It is... A lot of the inspiration for Dark Souls comes from this. And it is a... feels very Yamnaya rather than Viking. I can see that. Magical Bronze Age Vikings. Yes, it's a lot of Viking-esque logic. Earlier today, we defeated the concept of prison by reciting a poem. We battle-rapped a prison to death. We seduced a woman by showing her our feet. this game is unhinged. This game is all over the place. This is a world where acting like Zeus gives you Zeus's powers. He's not very Zeus-like, I will say. Orlanth is honestly a much more sympathetic god than Zeus, even though he covers a lot of the same domains and has similar behaviors. I think Orlanth is a far more charming god. Yeah, I can go into prison, listen to these bars. Exactly. You're doing some YCH summertime art pieces for some of your community. That is lovely, Neon Gothic. That is lovely, Neon Gothic. And also, obviously, for Neon and for all of the raiders, please, if you need to raid and run, please take the time to do so. I am grateful that you came here. But, you know, you don't have to be here, right? You can do what you will. I know that I raid out when I am tired and hungry and cold, though not very cold these days. So please take care of yourself. But if you would like to stay for a while and listen to me yap and show off this game that I love so much, I love so much, please do so. I would love that. I want more people to know about this game. It is available on Steam, though we are playing the non-Steam version because the Steam version did not cooperate very well with OBS. It was very frustrating, but we are playing the CD-ROM version from 1999. And let's go back over to the little frame version. We are in the sacred time. This is where we plan out our year. I'm never not going to. We've got so much magic. This is disgusting. And that's even with us taking a magic penalty because Jorator is almost certainly dead. I don't want children blessing. What am I doing here? I want crops. I want herds. I want health. I want war. I think I want trade. I don't think I'm going to bother with questing. Just heard that Farena attacked the Kulamar King. Get your shit together, people. Yeah, I just heard that Farena attacked the Kulamar King as she said she would. Braunbrig was slain and Darndev has been injured and is unlikely to recover. Their quarry, however, is unscathed and promises that Farena will be dead before next sacred time. It is good we did not join in this ill-fated plot. Good. I'm going to send a trade mission. Varmond is incredibly strong. Yeah, hunting. I put in hunting magic. I did put in hunting. I always put in hunting magic. I think hunting's really good. I know there are non-believers, but I'm a strong believer in hunting magic. Who's got the most food? Mule deers. Okay. Aggressive pursuit of trade and the O's of Fate. Let's go. And now we've got to recruit Thanes. We traded 80 cows worth of goods for 112 bushels of food. That's a bad rate. That's a very bad rate, but it should get us through this harvest. There are too few warriors. I just recruited some. But whatever. I'll take the free action. I will let Farad ask the questions. I'll take it. I will take it. 18's not that bad, though. I'm actually not used to having this large of a population. I'm used to winning the game at like 800 pop. I'm used to winning the game with a much lower population. A bold young warrior named Ulfr seeks a duel with a champion of your clan. Rumor has it that the Algonquist home is home to many skillful warriors. I have come all the way from the holy country in search of worthy opponents, for in my homeland none can match me. Are your warriors as brave as they say? Let's take a look. Let's put this to a vote, because some of the stuff we've been doing doesn't need a vote. It's time to duel. Well, I'm putting it to a vote. You get to vote. You get to vote. And now the normal model is back, folks. For a second, Wendy, I have to say I thought that you were just making a cat face. But we are putting it to a vote. Let's see what our people say. Let's see what our leaders say. Nothing is said so far forces us to accept his challenge, but if we refuse him, he can punish our honor with a few hot words. He is one of the clans who spit. His is one of the clans who spit in the Pharaoh's face. That's cool. If he has been traveling through Dragon Pass making challenges like this, he has surely gathered treasures, ones worth wagering for. Let our powerful clan magics even the odds against this hot warrior. Allow the duel, but only to first blood. Okay, so 1 and 3 are what our people are saying. It is really funny that 2 would actually disadvantage us horrendously. 4, nobody seems to be so interested in. Nobody wants to refuse the duel. Ante-up, 100%. Very well! I've collected a number of treasures, the fruit of similar wagers, and I'm willing to wager one of them. I am happy to bet a piece of the bit that bound Vivamort, with which Humat restrained the vampire god. Do you wish to offer me a treasure or 50 cows worth of silver in return? Okay, we do have the opportunity to do something really funny here, which I think I'm going to take. Guys, we have 2 really funny treasures that we can give him. We have 2 really funny ones. We're probably not going to win, by the way. I really think we're going to lose. So the 2 that are really funny to me would be the Sorcerer's Implements and the Earthshaker. The Sorcerer's Implements is by far and away, from a gameplay perspective, the best one. They're basically poison. We really shouldn't be holding on to them. These are functionally radium that we are hanging on to. We should get rid of them. So it's very funny to wager them. The other part that's really funny is to wager the Earthshaker Plow team because, 1, they're going to die one of these days. Probably got a couple more years left in them, but they are going to die. And also it's deeply, deeply funny to imagine this guy walking away with 3 Triceratops. Like, how is he going to transport those? How is he going to manage those? They eat 24 cows worth of food. Like, where is he going to get that? We are burdening him horribly. But the Sorcerer's Implements is absolutely the best answer. Like, I'm not kidding. It's just, I just think it's very funny that we could even do that. Alright, I'm going to give him the Sorcerer's Implements. Our people are just not that good at combat. Dangmet accepted his challenge. They rent the air with blood-boiling battle whoops, then settled down into the serious business of fighting. They are closely matched, and the bout went on for what seemed like hours. They circled, feinted, and parried their way across the dueling ground. The onlookers hushed in awe, heard only the grunting and sword clangs of the fight. They are Triceratops. They are Triceratops. Finally, our champion struck him a telling blow. Ophir turned the wrong way as the blade landed and suffered a worse injury than Dangmet had intended. Though we tried to heal the bold young fighter, it was too late and he expired. We took the treasure we were owed and sent the rest of his belongings back to his clan in the Hjortland. Our devotees of the Storm Bowl were pleased that the bit that bound Vivamort added to our clan treasures, though sad at the way that it came to us. I am glad to get this one because we have been having a vampire problem. We legitimately do have a vampire problem, so I don't mind that at all. So the treasure that we just got, we may as well look at what... It's this one. The bit that bound Vivamort. Vivamort is the god of vampires. And so this will... And so it says repels forces of chaos, but I think it's specifically undeath. Darkwind is phenomenal. I'm actually a huge fan of the Darkwind. Prevents enemies from eluding our warriors in battle. I'm super into it. Ernalda's boots, magic boots that grant wisdom to certain clan members. I'm into it. Anything that makes our clan happier. Humok's Raven Banner is obviously an incredibly powerful thing. You get an auto win in a victory, but it just literally kills one member of your clan. And so using it occasionally is just really strong, but using it frequently causes morale problems, and eventually you start having like your best warriors volunteer to take it. Helps us as long as we oppose trolls, says the Iron Spike. Sacred Claude is crazy. Sacred Claude is crazy. Sacred Claude is a tactical nuke. We cannot use it in a regular battle, but the fact that we have it makes Kolomar at all less scary. If Kolomar attacks us, which they might, we get to ruin them. Shifting Statue, which makes people happier. I want to keep that. Silver Dragon, I genuinely don't know what it does. Sorcerer Implements, we actively kind of don't want. Tiger's Eye Necklace helps us track things down and find them, which is very good. And the Earthshaker Plow Team makes our clan magic stronger during the planting season. It has probably saved our lives already. I'm going to step up our patrols a little bit. Barley makes the best beer. Oh yeah, we need to sacrifice to Odila. We need to sacrifice to Odila. There's only one ritual left to get from Odila. And it's a pretty good one. There we go. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know. Thanes and priests from the Greenwing clan come to accuse one of your young female Carls and Nothia of secret murder. We found our revered god talker Hindala dead in a temple, a dagger in her back. We asked the spirit of our sacred rock, and it said that one of your clan had done it. I hold in my hand a sliver of our sacred rock, and it tells me that this woman here is the killer. We demand you outlaw her so we can take our just revenge for this most unholy act. So let's do it. Let's do the poll. Secret murder. Secret murder. Okay. I've known Enothia since she was married into the clan. There's no chance she committed such a terrible crime. Look at her. It's so hard to imagine this lady secret murdering somebody. It'll be very hard to convince them that their spirit is wrong. Convince them that their spirits are... Our gods are infallible. This is not true of spirits or those who interpret the signs they give. Bad King Urgrain killed a spirit talker who told him the Shades were unhappy with his rule. Then he came down with the gout. Ridiculous. There's a big difference between an honest killing and secret murder. The former can be wiped clean by the payment of weregild, where the latter demands outlawry and thus death for the guilty. So what she is saying is that she doesn't say it explicitly, but compensation would be an insult. This is what she says. And it looks like we are going with a divination, which is fair. The signs were unclear. I guess we're outlawing then, because that got second place. Greenwing warriors slew her as soon as she left the boundaries of Rtula. Brutal. I think she was probably innocent, but... them's the votes. Let's see. Making of the Storm Tribe. I kind of think the next one we should run is Making of the Storm Tribe so we can start forming the Storm Tribe. Should we... You know what? You know what? I want to get rid of the sorcerer's implements. I want to get rid of them. Okay, let's go to the apple. Joritar and his party must be presumed dead. I'd been waiting for that. Blue Spruce Avenue Chief El Malandi. He is known for his impiety and his ability to go without sleep. Big mood. Their former chief, Guston, died fighting dragon newts. Bad plan. Bad plan. There's not a lot of reason to fight dragon newts. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna do an exploration of our own Tula. Your trader, Varmond, arrives at the Apple Tula. Their clan ring consults and says they might be willing to buy the sorcerer's implements. Okay. They would also consider offering the strong man's toothpick, an ancient log which gives certain clan members strength and resolution. Let's do it. Let's trade for trade. Excellent. Hey, ambulance. Cool. Emissaries from the far away Hillhaven clan have petitioning from help. Their corner of Dragon Pass is plagued by drought. Before the drought spreads, they want to sponsor a hero quest in which Holy Warrior of Orlanth will enter the God Plane. They want to do Orlanth and Aroka. They want to do Orlanth and Aroka. I'm going to... I mean... I say we send worshippers. 16! Whoa! Okay, now we're... That was bad. Crops did not do well this year. That's understandable. That's what we expected to hear. What have you done, Nyano? What have you done? What have you done? Okay, we're gonna reorganize the clan ring. Oh, we don't have, like, any good combat leaders. Excellent, excellent. I know you're having a lot of trouble with that. Yeah, no, this is our best combat leader is very good. Our combat leaders are so bad. They're such ass. I kind of want Darasa on here, because Darasa's actually kind of good, but... hard to justify. I might put Farad on here. Let's take a look at combat. Varmon's one of our better combat guys. Oh my goodness. Okay, our gender mix is good right now, so I don't have to worry about that too much. You have better leadership than our actual leader? Oh my goodness. I'm kind of inclined to take him. Like, on the one hand, you want 7 different gods, right? On the one hand, you want 7 different gods. You know what? I'm gonna stick with that. Too many hunters. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Sacrifice to Humoct. Oh wait, no, I can't get secrets this way. Dang it. Not a lot to do right now. Oh, hold on. Mouse is being sticky. Mouse being sticky. That's not worth it. Actually, this is probably worth it. Let's go. We are being raided by trolls. There are 9 dark trolls and 144 trollkin. They slipped past our patrols and we could only raise 18 Thanes and 102 of the Ferd in time. Sacrifice to Orlanth, skirmish, drive them off. Trolls attacked while still sacrificing. They had to charge through a withering hail of missile fire. Fight bravely. Dangmet fought like a madman. Hello, Rifter. Oh, I did. Yeah, sorry. I didn't say hello when I first saw you. Hello, Rifter ZZ. With a torch in one hand, a sword in the other, he ran from our steads to the pastures and back, pausing only to rally our warriors to strike down any troll who dared face him. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for feeding Marangor. I love Marangor so much. Marangor is so good. Probably my favorite god. Let's see if I can see... Nalda feeds the tribe. Okay, we can only see Tycor attack. Okay, I'm going to send out a... trade delegation. I'm not going to use you. I'm going to use Darasa, who I actually think is still pretty good. Mule Deers. We're going to Mule Deers. Send some Thanes, send some footmen. We are here to buy food. I will sell anything, basically. Oh, that's a bad one. That's bad. Orlanth. Survival. Skirmish. Wildcat's attack was still charging. Wildcat's warriors facing Varman cannot match the ferocity of his blows and are on the verge of fleeing the battle. But if Varman hesitates, what's your leadership like? Very good. Combat's very good. Rally several warriors to aid him. Okay, whatever. They made off with 2 horses and 0 kills. That's fine. I'll accept that. That's acceptable. I cannot believe how badly we got wrecked on that, Now we get to do... There we go! Okay, that's actually not super great, because that was a lot of cattle. I didn't realize it would be all of those cumulatively, but we are no longer in danger of starving. I hear bands are harassing those using the pathways around the Tula of the Bruce Sploose. They're led by Minara the Roseholder. What a cool name. She was nearly slain in battle with the Blue Spruce war leader 7 years ago, but journeyed into the depths of a great forest to the north of here, where a Tusk Rider Shamer gave her a brand new heart. Even if Minara does not threaten her, her actions might embolden other local outlaws. Crazy. Oh, here we go! Here we go. We are about to get ads, so I'm just going to run the ads, and then I will go through this event when we are back. So give me a minute. I'm going to use the bathroom, get a little bit of snack, and I will see you soon. All right, I am back. I am back. This is the kind of main guiding event of the game, and this also tells me that we are. This also tells me that we are playing a long game. So, let's go over it. Anarth Milk Eyes, an old man from a faraway clan, comes to visit you. He is renowned as a prophet. A great kingdom I see before me. Its foundation, a tribe built of this toolless timber. I see a union of opposites, a marriage to the Queen of Feathers. I see triumph if these clan halls contain sufficient wit and bravery. So, bravery we have. Wit is another question. I am confident I can make the deals necessary to create a tribe. Long have I studied the laws governing tribal obligations in preparation for this day. Feathers Queen, does some poor thing get to marry a duck? Oh hell yeah. Good eye, Rondella. Marriage with the Queen of Feathers? Who? I am afraid I would make mistakes when laying down laws governing our tribal obligations. We're going to go immediately. We are so strong right now. Duck waifu. Hello bit. Yeah, ducks are around. Our emissaries began sounding out nearby clans. Okay. 45 more people, 101 fewer cattle. Yep. We produced 1179 food and ate 1191 and lost 100 to spoilage. That's fine. 45 were born, 41 were initiated as adults. Alrighty. I'm gonna save again because I like saving during the sacred time. We are maxed out on reputation. More or less normal harvest, feared bad luck. Okay, so quest, mysteries, crops, herds, war, diplomacy, and let's leave 5 in reserve. I'm going to reorganize down here because this is a horrible ratio. Let's get rye down to about 15%, and barley up to about 40%. That should do us. That should do us. And 41 pasture land is enough. Barley enough percent. Yeah, that's good barley. It's a good barley percentage. Hey! Devotees of Odila, the hunting god, seek your aid. Game has been getting scarce of late, and we blame it on the depredations of Gagarth, god of the wild hunt, the left-blowing wind, who delights in fighting others of the storm tribe. Kolakar, the greatest among us, wishes to enter the realm of the gods to bring back the game that Gagarth scarred away. Our cult is small, we need the support of others if Kolakar is to succeed. Even though we risk losing it should the hero quest go awry, I think we should lend them a treasure. Let's, 2 of these people think we should refuse. Let's do the poll. Let's do the poll. Hunters. Lend a treasure. Magic. Refuse. Sacrifice. Send worshippers. I'm actually not sure what the distinction is between 2 and 5 because those functionally wind up being the same thing. I'm wondering if that's just like an editing problem where they didn't like quite clarify that enough with themselves. But, yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Let's see what they got for us. Let's see what they got for us. Let's see. What did you folks say? We're sacrificing. We are rich. We are poor in magic and rich in good. So we're sacrificing. The God Talker said the signs were good. Odila had approved of our sacrifice and would speed Kolakar's hand in the realm of the gods. Not long after we heard what happened at the ritual, Kolakar entered the realm of the gods and met Gargarth. She did not defeat him, but won from him an agreement not to vex us, at least for a while. Probably not worth it, if we're being honest. Let's do a quick exploration of our... Actually, we don't need to do that. Let's think about this. I think we want to do Making of the Storm Tribe. We may as well just do it right now. Making of the Storm Tribe. We've sent him on it before. I'm going to send Jarang on it again. Jarang did a very good job. Let's take the Anmangarni with us. Look, people gathered their magic to help propel Jarang into the realm of the gods, and with the assistance of 10 Anmangarni. Gain Orland's blessing for tribe making. That's what we're doing here. We'll do this fast. Catch the doubting wheel in the net. Small enough for Jarang to put in his purse, because we just did this one. Fight both of them. He did it last time. Oh, Jarang failed here. Was wounded. The many swords of sharp green pierced Jarang, so his wisdom spilled out upon the ground. We've got to recite a poem. A poem that no one has heard before. Tell the knowing god to launch a legal claim against the cube. Wow, we're in trouble. Why in all my life... We told the knowing god to launch a legal claim against the metal cube. Why, in all my life, I have never heard anything so utterly moronic, sputtered Lanker Me. Then the cube crumbled, and the knowing god was caught short for a moment. Then he knew. The creatures of the Stone Tribe think they understand everything. When they find something they cannot figure out, they fall apart. Lanker Me agreed to make Marks on Bribe, the Marks on Bark clan, part of Storm Tribe, so long as the new tribe had fierce warriors. Yeah, launch a legal... It's an appeal. He's put in prison and he launched an appeal. Strength. Jarang 1, so we're good. Wait for Analda to bring the regalia. She did. We're still good. Lead the fight against them. So, and we won. Jarang returns to the land of the mortals, his quest a successful one. The God Talker said that our next attempt to make a tribe would benefit from the favor of Orland. Excellent. Here we go. Actual vote. I'm gonna ignore the first one. Actually, know what? Here, folks. What should we name our tribe? Our clan is already the Almantas, so I am not allowing that one. And we can't save here. So, folks, give me, let's go for a name. Let's come up with a name, folks. What do you think is the name for our new Bingus? We've got Bingus, we've got Quest. Niano. Yeah, I got it, Yunari, I got it. Yeah, the tribe called Quest. What have you got for me, Niano? What have you got? Owlets. I like owlets a lot. I like the owlets a lot. That is a cute one. Sock to me. Cute. Sock to me. It does have a certain ring to it. It does have a certain ring to it. I think that that's enough. I think that that's enough that I feel like I can run a poll. And I'm going to allow additional votes on this one. Let's call them... Let's put it 3 minutes up. Bad on boomer-splaining. It's all good. It's all good. I am not prone to really minding that much. I think it's going to be funny to allow 5 facts per vote. Clan name. So, Quest, Bingus, Owlets, Sock to me. So let's go with that one. Start the poll. Start the poll. And don't worry about... a thing to be said about this Uninari that is kind of worth remembering is that over-explaining is fine. I particularly think in streaming sphere, it's actually kind of better to over-explain constantly, because legitimately, like, you don't know who doesn't know things, and it's not like it's a university classroom thing. Rifter ZC, thank you for the 2 months. So, yeah, over-explaining is engaging as well, and it, you know, it's filling the air, it's keeping things engaged, but also we're not really here to follow a coursework, so being inefficient with our time is fine. I thought about this quite a bit when I was watching people's panel discussions at Offkai, that things that are skills and assets in presenting in a stream situation are legitimately quite bad for presenting to a general audience, to, well, and particularly for like an educational context here. It's particularly hit me in the case of people who just have very different cultural contexts than me, that a lot of things that I think are pretty easy to take for granted really, really aren't. You know, like people don't know about the tip minimum wage, for example. And so, like, if you don't live in a country that has, like, tipping and minimum wages as concerns, tip minimum wages are going to be gibberish, right? And so, if you're not familiar with that, that's like an obvious one to me, right? There's going to be much more complicated ones depending on, like, idioms or historical events. There's stuff that, like, I think is kind of obvious because I grew up with it, but, like, why would other people think it's obvious, right? Like, and of course, I am enjoying a lot over-explaining stuff about King of Dragon Pass, right? I am really enjoying it. I mean, if they all tie, it's, oh my god. You goofballs. You know that I'm going to vote, right? I'm not going to use all the names. Also, why did I say clan name? That's inaccurate. It's tribe name. We already have a clan name. It's all Ganktus. Okay, somebody waited till the last second. Somebody waited till the last second. It was the Mancer that Nyans. I'm gonna put this in chat screenshots. Hello, Regenerative. You were almost all of the votes. But yeah, we're going to Soktomi. Okay. Most cultures don't recognize that cats are the true chosen ones. Where is the game? Where did I put the game? There's the game. It's going well, Regenerative. It is going well. It is very easy to over-explain in Magic the Gathering. I would say Uninari, if you haven't taught a class before, one of those skills that you kind of learn in teaching and that you might learn through other mechanisms is learning how to recognize when you are teaching just enough to keep an audience engaged versus just fully losing them. And the bigger concern is going too deep too fast, rather than simply saying too many words. So we're going to sok to me. It looks like we can't use dashes or underscores, but we can use white space. So it is going to be sok space to space me. We must seek allies dedicated to peace. Okay, so we must seek clans whose leader have been tested into the crucible of crisis. We must seek allies attuned to the power of the earth. No point dealing with those too stubborn to know a good bargain. We must seek allies dedicated to peace. We must find dim-witted clans who lose at gambling and often misplace valuable items. First, look to our friends and allies, which is what I'm going to do. Start with the ground broken by the plow of friendship. So we're going to start with Lysang. Known for careful planning. Arrange for a meeting a few weeks hence. I do want to do Humok the Champion, because Humok the Champion's, like, Humok the Champion legitimately has the best art in the game. Legitimately has the best art in the game. It's so cool. You know what we haven't done in a while? Our God Talkers made a great circle to contain our foe, the Praxian Nomads. Inside they made a huge figure, like the Carls used to frighten away birds, which seemed to grow by itself as they sang, danced, and drummed. When everything was ready... Hold on, let's go back to the frame version. When everything was ready, they called the foe to the center of the ring. Silence descended on the Tula, and we began our vigil. Angry hunters, roughly return, Sartar, one of your Carls. The thief was hunting on our lands. By Odaila's hawk-eyed bow, we demand compensation and assurance that this will not happen again. And let's just turn no additional votes, 1 minute. Let's go. I have to say, Miano, I'm very impressed with your ability to click. Captain Something Wong, as for we too low, holy fuck. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm very impressed with your ability to click so fast as to get in all of those votes. That's the thing I always think about when I make very low cost for additional votes, is that it comes down to, like, clicking speed, and that amuses me. I'm not gonna lie, I think that's funny. I think that is funny, to make a vote that comes down to clicking speed and to Twitch reflexes. Haha, Twitch reflexes. You know what, it's time for me to do some carpal stretches. Too good at video games. We're gonna offer them compensation. They're very angry. What's a little poaching between friends? I don't know how much to offer these people. We're so freaking rich, but we won't be if we give away everything. Let's put it to 7. That seems fair. They said they would accept our offer. There we go, there's the Praxians. 154 of them, all mounted. Luckily our patrol spotted them. All 26 weapon thanes, as well as 199 of the feared. I probably should have done feared women. Skirmish, sacrifice to Orlanth. Let's kill as many as possible. Our ancient enemies rushed us before we'd fired more than a few volleys. There was a terrific fight. Our magic smote them mightily. We drove the Praxians from the battlefield, striking them down as they fled. Wow, they actually did significant damage to us. We lost 13 dead, and a further 39 wounded. That's actually pretty rough. Let's take a look at this. Yikes! We've got a lot of sick and a lot of wounded. The Lysang clan is known for its long-range planning and for a tavern it maintains as part of its market. Its chief, Elusu, was expecting you and has a list of demands presented. He wants the tribal hall to be built on Lysang land. He wants to host the Confederation moot. He wants the right to build and run taverns in other Tulas. He wants the new tribe to make peace with the trolls. The things they ask for are more important than they seem. Oddly, nobody is mentioning bribing. I think the peace with the trolls we're probably going to leave alone. We're definitely going to allow them to host the Confederation moot. Promise it would be a grand event. I'm going to let them build taverns on other people's lands because that is funny. Let's give them 30 gifts. I guess we'll allow them to build the tribal hall. Okay. Yep. What's that doing on the second story? We're going to keep on going with our allies, so next up is Varmandi. I probably should have disabled that because my throat's getting a little bit raw, but just for you, Regenerative. Alright, let's see. That's a good emote. Who has Sagan? Who is Carl Sagan on here? Let's do a quick exploration of our own Tula. Your emissaries approach... I probably should have not done that because Varmandi would have actually been really helpful here. Fuck me. Your emissaries approach the Varmandi clan, known for its martial fervor and for a history of mad chieftains. Mad Blood Orlorant says, "How do I know this is not a trick? We Varmandi are better off without a tribe, do you not think?" Better with us than against us. So let's do together we'll have protection from foes. So it was good to crush foes. There's a harsh buzzing in my ear, but I think my foes put it there, and you are not my foes. Are you sure you want the Varmandi in your tribe? They've been reliable allies. And then on Mongarni. Hey, it's the horse spawn! The Varmandi warned us. See, the Varmandi like us. They're good. Skirmish. Drive them off. Sacrifice to Orlanth. Let's go. Perfect. Perfect. No deaths. All wounded. No actual fighting. Perfect. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. So... let's... I actually kind of want to see if I can buy another treasure. Actually, you know what? No. Much more important. We're going to do a huge feast. A huge feast with all of our neighbors. Yes! Thought Art's back! I love the Thought Art questline. Thought Art, the warrior of your clan, whose visage was made monstrous by the alien god of the Tusk Riders, comes before the clan ring, demanding redress of an image. I am dishonored in my own clan. I am continually insulted, whispered about, and treated as some kind of outlaw or foreigner. No one will look me in the eye. On our last raid, no one would turn their backs to me. When I was cut off by the wildcat weapon things, no one came to my aid. You have welcomed me here, but others have done everything they can to drive me from the home of my birth. I do not wish to fight those of my own clan, although they dishonor me. I instead demand that you reproach them for their misbehavior. Thought Art. I don't even know if I'm going to wait for you guys to answer, because I want to keep the Thought Art around. Let's see. Persuade the people to treat him with greater respect. They agreed that they had not behaved properly towards Thought Art and promised to mend their ways. Thought Art said he had much ale for them to drink if they would do him the honor of accepting his hospitality. The people drank long into the night, and the matter was settled. Perfect. Your emissaries are able to interrupt the brawling of Clan Anmangarn's leaders long enough to ask them if they want to join your new tribe. They are well known for their hatred of chaos as for their rashness and lack of forethought. The idea of a tribe seems to never have occurred to them. How would a tribe help us fight brews? The map argument is the strongest. Talk about fighting, then about magic. We'll have more warriors to fight chaos. I would actually really like to have this. We'd be happy to lead your warriors against chaos. We can share our maps and better find where chaos lurks. Look pleased at this prospect. If chaos does not erupt in the meantime, we'll be at this mood of yours. Perfect. With 4 clans, we begin to have a chance of succeeding, but more wouldn't hurt us either. So 4 is our... so I think Mule Deer is... Actually, no, let's go with Vostang. Let's go with Vostang and Greenwing. That'll be 6. That's pretty big. I want to do Vostang because I'm curious as to what the Vineyard will offer. I don't think I've ever gotten the Vineyard in before. Okay, so let's sacrifice to curing. 18 of our sick. The guy who we just negotiated with has already died. When your messengers get to Vostang, it is the Earth Priestess, not the chief who does the talking. Everyone comes here to worship at our temple to Arnalda and Flamal, and to drink our holy wine. We are already respected and influential. To make it worthwhile to join a tribe, the other clans would have to fortify the temple against invaders. We would require the Arnalda and Azrelia seats on the tribal ring. We would specify a certain level of sacrifices to our goddess. Yeah, I'm curious about this. We already have the tavern one. Flamal is the god of vegetation. He was married to Arnalda before Orlantha was. True. No Orlantha would attack the temple, and there are no foreign or human enemies nearby. Fortifying the temple would be a waste of resources. Reserve the tribal seats. They seem to regard this as their due. Specify sacrifices owed by the other clans. Let's do 11. Demand that they share the secret versions of the myths with other clans. Arnaldo frees the tribe. Actually, hold on. Let's see if we can get both. They agreed. Let's do the. Let's give some gifts. We haven't had to bribe everybody, but so that just means that we can. Okay, I guess we got to agree that they fortify it. A trench. And this is the last one. Greenwing. I'm just curious about Greenwing. I don't refine. Oh no. A strange malady grips several of your weapon things. Each is suddenly stricken with a fit of palsy, causing them to drop their swords or other heavy items. Fits arrive with no warning and last for anywhere from a few minutes to several hours. Some of the weapon thanes think that they are brought on by strenuous exercise. The malady most often strikes those sparring on your clan's training ground. We're gonna use trickster magic, come on. We've not even gotten to use trickster magic for shit. Randella said that she had successfully sent the bad spirits away. For the cost of 2 magic, it's not actually that good. What do I even want to do at this point? What even makes a difference at this point? Jeezy Pete's. Got all the mysteries there. All the mysteries there. We don't have shit from Almal, but I also kind of am balking on doing anything with Almal anyway. I guess we'll just bless our own clan. Heck yeah! The emissaries approach Clan Greenwing, known for its guardianship of a holy rock with war powers, to ask if they want to join the new tribe. The Greenwings demand the new tribe treat shamans with the same respect accorded to priests. They want each clan in the tribe to sacrifice to the spirit of the war rock. They also want both the Humak seat and one of the Thunder Brother seats on the War Council. Negotiates. Let's insult them a little bit. Oh, that's all they wanted. Dang. We have enough clans. Oh, our borders are hideous. This rules. Oh, no, our borders aren't that bad. Actually, our borders are fine. I thought that that's some of those are the Kolmar borders. We have enough clans. You and the Varmandi, Greenwing, Lysang, Vostang, and Anmangarn clans gather for the moot of the Confederation. This guy juggling tiny skulls. Why are they so tiny? It soon becomes clear that there are serious problems with the deals you negotiated. The concessions you gave to some of the clans displeased the chieftains of other clans. When this is made clear, the chieftains who won these concessions become offended. 3 of the clans are especially unhappy. It looks like this tribe of yours may be dead in the cradle. We can't afford to give away any more cows. We can. Let's need a little more persuading. Encourage satisfied clans to make... Persuade the dissatisfied clans that the bet deal's better than they think. Trickster juggling in the back is laughing so hard that his skulls clatter and broke on the rocks. The gathered chieftains were more polite but less amused. Encourage the satisfied clans to make concessions to dissatisfied clans. We made progress. Give a treasure to each of the dissatisfied clans. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm not like that rich in treasure, and I know that I want to put some of them into the regalia. Give cows to dissatisfied clans. You know, we can actually afford this. I feel like I can afford that. Okay. Soon there are only minor objections. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now that you have other clans wanting to join with you to become a tribe, you must choose a king. The king must be able to lead and protect the people of the tribe. He or she must be strong and generous. Once a candidate is chosen, that candidate must design and complete a sacred rite unique to your tribe. All future kings will have to undergo these rites as well. All right. Let's do this. So, our own obligated, strongest, generous, winningest. I will say for my own sake, I think we should just nominate our own people. I think we should nominate our own person. Probably Jarong, who does not seem enthusiastic himself, but I don't actually think we are that far off from, like, actual legitimate late game. I think that we are actually in really good shape. So, that's kind of where my mind is at right now. Alright, we set our own. You know what? Leadership? You know what? Fuck it. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go with Durang. Actually, you know what? This is very funny. This is very funny. I'm gonna put in Geronaldo. How much do you spend on gifts to the other clans? Let's do 100 goods and 12 cattle. How many warriors? Let's do a little bit over half. The candidate herself. Arnboard! Okay, so we just lost a shitload of resources. So Arnboard of the Green Wings won. Time has come for Arnboard, the first king of the Soktomi, to undergo the rites of kingship. Because this is no tribe, the magicians and priests have some latitude in designing the rites. Future kings will have to follow them precisely. If he fails to complete the rites, he loses all claim to the throne. It is also possible that the candidate will be harmed by enemies attracted by the magic of the rite, or devoured by angry spirits if he proves unworthy. We actually have to make sure the travel regalia is good enough. Do you add any of your treasure? Absolutely. I think the silver dragon. I'm gonna take a look at. I'm gonna Google what the heck this thing does, though. What does this thing do? Silver dragon, King of Dragon Pass. Silver dragon statue. Or maybe something else. Let's put in the Earthshaker Plow Team, baby! This is so funny. This is so funny. Arnboard completed the rites of kingship. The celebration lasted for days. Alright. Alright. I'm going to save us here. I'm going to save us here. This feels like a pretty good point to end from my perspective. Who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? I am pretty, yeah. Thank you folks, I don't have any planned streams for the remainder of the week. I have no planned streams for the remainder of the week. I haven't made my plans for next week. I will, of course, health willing, be streaming Monday. I will be streaming calligraphy. May as well put us back on chatting. I will be streaming Monday, God willing. Other than that, I will figure it out. Like, quit the game because it's super loud. Other than that, I will figure it out. Streaming for 7 hours and running like 50 polls has eroded my decision-making ability pretty badly. I am looking at potential raid targets. I'm looking at potential raid targets. So Cleo, Sarah Yoon, Inari, Bonicula, are kind of who's on my mind. Inari is obviously always on my mind. Emperor's Armpit's not helping. Especially, you were the person who I was actually counting on to like give me some advice about. Does Sarah, like you in particular, you asshole? I was expecting you to suggest Cleo. Cleo or Sarah Yoon, because I know you like the two of them. I haven't rated Sarah Yoon in forever. Inari has been going for hours and hours and hours, and she's collabing with Hakuya. Bone Nicula is playing Dark Souls 2. Madramini? Madramimi is an option. Envy's also an option if people want the male voice thing. And he is playing The King is Watching, which I've never heard of. Sarah Yoon is playing Final Fantasy 2. So Sarah Yoon and Madramini were the two who make the most sense to me. King is Watching is chill. I've never heard of it. I'm so indecisive. My decision making is never good about who to raid, but it's especially bad right now. Yeah, Sari is. I don't remember the last time I've ever raided Sari. So the Final Fantasy German or the Fallout Elf. Thank you, Regenerative. Fallout Elf. Or Kingly Sheep. Let's go with those. And let me pull up my big spreadsheet. Streamer record. Oh my goodness. But yes, this was really good. This was a very good week for me. I had no. She's just German. She speaks English. It just gives her a funny accent. It just gives her a funny accent. King of Dragon Pass. Honestly, I think she's actually the most logical choice. I think she's actually the most logical one. Overall. But it looks like people want to go to Madramimi. think I've rated more recently, but maybe not. No, I haven't. I've rated Sarah Yoon more recently, which is a very long time ago, like 2 years ago. Yeah, we're going to Madramimi. We're going to Madramimi. Okay, folks. Let's go over there and, older man. King of Geezers. King of Geezers. What do we say? T1 dance or T1 tank? Let's go with dance. And then we are rating out socials. Those are my socials. I promise I will start using Patreon at some point and not just keep squatting on it. One day I may actually use TikTok on purpose instead of by accident. But today is not that day. And that is my Discord. It is mostly a place for sharing art. I don't know what else to say about it. We do the occasional game night, but not super often. Thank you all for being here. I will be streaming next week. Next subathon is planned starting in September. That's the next big thing. I need to be kind of taking it a little bit easy until September. So don't expect me to be doing too many weeks where I'm doing like 4 or 5 streams. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next week. Everybody have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you all for being here, and I will see you Monday at 10 p.m. US Eastern. Have a good night.